Oh, that crap. Okay, we're good to start. I almost slipped out of my chair there. Okay, so, yeah. I'm back in the Act 1 Tavern because I was Googling stuff. I missed this, and it is something that is very nice for this build. I was looking up rings because, I mean, most of the rings I've found are just... most of the rings in the game are kind of blah. Let's just be real. They kind of suck, for most of them. They're very kind of... They're not as cool as the amulets. Like this one. The rings are very plain. But this one is really good for this particular build, and I finally have a replacement for the perfect ring for the warrior. For a warrior. Because that is 5%... 5% physical damage, right? But this is 25 maximum mana, which with this becomes 12.5%. Yeah, 12.5% spell power, which then would be 6.25% physical damage. And then another 25% spell power and 12.5% physical damage. So quite a bit better than the perfect ring for a warrior. So I just wanted to go grab that real quick. Oh, also, I accidentally teleported to the beach over here again. So I've got a few things to sell here real quick. That should be it. Okay, and now we can pick up where we left off. Which was... somewhere. I think I was right here, yeah. I don't think there's anything left for me to do in Ulfer Village. There's that old weird stone mine to check out. Which I guess I'll go do that. Sure, why not? Are these frost grats? I've already done this one, right? Just to make sure. There's a Krokma over there talking shit. I love this build. These gloves are just such a freaking game changer. This is like the best item in the game for a battle mage build. They make it work. Not just work, they make it freaking crazy strong. It's awesome. Hefty Spear. Dash attacks have a 25% chance to stun target. Alright, cool. Also, something I was thinking about. Critical hit with the spell restores 50% of its mana cost. Which means I can cast more spells in like the opening burst before my mana gets low, but at the same time... It is kind of counter synergistic with wanting Eldritch Desperation for buffing my melee, but I mean, I guess it's not as bad as other options that restore my mana. Unless I were to get like... I don't know, 100% crit chance or something. Even then... Well, no, even then I could just use a non-offensive spell to get my... Or a non-damaging spell to get my mana low, so... You know what? Yeah, we're good. I'm not gonna use a reset potion. That's where I came from. What's my spell power with my mana being this low? 703% and 450%. uh, that's fun. Feast of Strain. Critical hits restore 15% of your stamina. Oh, is that a weapon relic or... Yep, weapon relic. That's pretty nice. That is pretty damn nice. God damn it. What is my stamina? 133. And this costs 35 stamina per swing. It occurs to me that, like, if you had 100% crit chance, like, say, when you're swinging this weapon against an enemy with full health, and you had a high enough stamina pool combined with that gem, you could effectively have infinite stamina as long as your attacks don't miss. Like if it restores more stamina than the attack costs. This goes back to the entrance. That would take quite a lot of stamina though. Is that it? Is there like a hidden passage behind a wall that has to be destroyed or something? Nope, nothing back there. Huh. Well, okay then. I saw the glowing eyes, I was like, wait, is he alive again? But no, we're good. Been there, been there, been there. Let's see, been there. Been there, there. I don't know if I've been there. Cave by the cliff, yeah, there was a quest there. Crimson Cave. I don't remember if I've been in there. Shrine Cellars, yes. Yeah, it seems like we are getting pretty close to the end of this playthrough, honestly. Which is always a bittersweet feeling when you're getting close to the end of a good game. What do we have here? Something I've already found. Oh yeah, and that extra mana also does translate to like an extra, what, 2.5 damage on that lightning thing. Oh. The Dancer's Crest. Successful parries restore all optimal dashes. Nice. Vulgar Berserker's helmet. And armor. Might have to see how that looks. That's pretty cool. I like it. Also nice. I think that's better though. Yeah, that's just a badass set of armor right there. I see bad guys.
Keep your wits about you. You'll regret. You're only making me angrier.
Well, I guess we calm down now. Oh, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Oh, he's still alive. I've met Garfan already.
So, you're a real wanderer then. And here I thought this was your first time in the Forlorn Swords. You've seen a thing or two, and you've met Garth. That means you've crossed paths with a piece of our history. That man and the capital, they're both relics, if you know what I mean. How's the old wolf doing? No, don't tell me. I'll find out for myself sooner or later. I'm not dead yet. I just need a moment.
No, it's not gonna do anything, but you know, just in case. Yep, that's not the path. Oh, right. Shrines, where were the... Okay, there's the Shrine of Deer. I need more deer pelts there. There's a bear shrine somewhere, I think, right? No, not that one. Yeah, there's a bear shrine right here. I'm not sure how many I have in storage. Yo, Crippling Bolt was a freaking fantastic spell to get for this build. Or probably just about any build. Like that's 33% crit and the enemy does 20% less damage. Like, that's just awesome. Barrow of the Horned Shadow. Oh. Whatever that was, it was apparently not something that was. It's apparently not something new. Prism of the Maelstrom. Yeah, I've found 2 of these. Charged by dealing elemental damage. Creates an explosion, dealing 150 damage and applying random elemental statuses to all enemies around you. Yeah, that thing is cool. Oh. Arcane Aegis. Creates a magical shield. Oh, okay, so it's like another level up from the other one that I found that I can't remember the name of, that I thought I was going to really like, but then it turns out it's kind of poopy. This one, Mystic Ward. Now, where did it go? Oh yeah, Severing Ray. I can actually cast this now. I have to try it. I have to try it. That's cool. I have to be able to channel it for 4 seconds to do the full damage, though. And I do not have the mana for that with these boots. Okay, it's kind of awkward to aim. Because I can notice how it goes past the point that you're actually aiming at. It goes off to the left. Crackshot Hood increases weak spot damage by 100%. Weak spot hits deplete 25% of the damage dealt from the target's stamina. Damn. I don't know why I was bothering picking up all that stuff, but oh well. Okay, that's a cool spell. There it is. Oh, there's the Arcane Aegis. Yeah, it's alphabetical order, right? Or... no, it's definitely not alphabetical order. Anyways, yeah. Kramer's Estoc. Deal 50% increased damage during Weird Night. This effect is doubled against enemies who cast magic. Huh. Wait. That's not an Estoc at all. That is absolutely not an Estoc. Cool sword, though. Excuse me. Yeah, let's go do this first, because I think this is the last area of the map that's not uncovered, right? And there's all of this that's still grayed out, but I don't know how much of this is actually accessible. Same with that. Oh, there's a safe zone. That bear had venison. Did I just take it out of the bear's stomach or something? Okay, what am I gonna go with here? There's perception for crit chance and crit damage. And that would benefit everything. This would also benefit everything. Endurance would benefit physical. A little bit more than spirituality would. Because again, I have that skill point that gives me 1% physical damage for every point in endurance. Not that 1% is really... It doesn't really mean much when you already have 275%, you know? So it pretty much is like I was saying early on, that I don't think the attributes themselves are going to contribute that much to the actual damage output. This also does give max mana, which converts into even more spell power. Or I could focus perception. Maybe once I have perception to 20, just, focus on keeping endurance, spirituality, and perception balanced. Don't really care much about strength anymore. Because the only real benefit I get from strength at this point is the max stamina. Because I get the damage from endurance, and the armor weight multiplier doesn't matter anymore because I'm already considered light armor. Or light load, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Perception, and then keep endurance, spirituality, and perception balanced. Though I don't know if I'm gonna get to 20 perception before finishing the game. How much does this weapon weigh? 7. Okay, so that'd be 14%. That might actually be worth putting a point into now. 14%? But what are my other options? Because there's always opportunity cost. For example, mana battery, so I get more max mana, which translates to a little bit more max health and also more spell power, and just, ability to cast more spells. This is tempting just because that would be cool. Like, these two would be somewhat counterproductive, because I do want to keep my mana low for the maximum spell power bonus, and thus the maximum physical damage bonus as well. But this would just be cool. 50% of max mana as magical damage in an 8-meter explosion, once every 30 seconds. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna go for that. I'll go for that, and then I'll max this out. Well, wait, hang on. Hmm. Apply bleed. 0.6 damage per second. That's just really not gonna do anything, huh? With like a daggers type build, that would probably be really nice. Because it could stack it really quickly, I think. But if I'm getting enough, consistent critical hits with this freaking axe to stack this up, then like they're gonna be dead before this can stack up enough to do any meaningful amount of damage. Unless the bleed damage scales with like my physical damage bonus, then maybe? Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna check that out real quick. I'm curious. Yeah, I don't trust this Google AI overview. Let's see. Okay, I see. So yeah, that's the yeah. From what I'm reading, bleed pretty much sucks. Unless unless you're doing a dagger build specifically for Deadly Remedy. And even then, kind of Basically, in the time that it takes to stack up bleed to do any significant amount of damage, you could have just killed it with basically anything else. I'm already gonna get so much crit that this isn't really gonna do much, so... You know what? Yeah. Wrong tree. Let's go for the reactive search, because it sounds fun. Just, you know, get hit and explode.
I think you lost your way. Turn back and be on your way.
Where am I?
This is the village of the Sven tribe. Whatever you're looking for, you won't find it here.
The quest marker says otherwise. How do you know what I'm looking for?
Listen, I don't know. I just have orders not to let anyone in. So unless you have real business here, go explore other parts of the swords.
I have a message for your chieftain from Griffin.
You should have led with that. Go on then, and keep it brief.
Ooh. Red Death?
And who might you be? Are you the messenger of the Stagfather, the one Glirna foretold? If she's right for once, well, that'd be a first. You're a little late, by the way.
What happened here?
Can't you see? I won't speak of it further. Not with outsiders. See this? One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens. He fought bravely, to the very end. May the ancestors grant him a place at their table. May the unrealm of the hunt show him mercy. It's a damn shame his god failed him. You just had to be stubborn, didn't you, kid? Hey, no point wasting breath. What's done is done. Most of the Svine tribe is gone.
I don't know anything about any prophecy.
Ah, perhaps that's for the best. The last thing we need is another self-proclaimed prophet causing trouble. As you can see, I've got enough on my plate. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome to the Svine lands, for the tribe that's just ceased to exist.
Griffin sent me.
Let me guess. He wants to call the moot. He's been trying for years, and every time I've had to refuse. Not because I want to. I know the moot is sacred law. But above that law is my duty to protect the tribe. And as you can see, I've failed. The Svine tribe is gone.
Griffin told me to help with whatever's holding you back from attending the moot.
Not having a tribe is what's holding me back. Can you turn back time? Bring my people back to life? No? That's what I thought. I don't know you. And if Gerfan thinks I'll trust someone from outside the tribes on his word alone, he's showing weakness. Especially now. But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she vouches for you, I'll honor the voice of the tribe's request. And I'll let you help us, if that's even possible.
Alright, I'll go find Kill.
She should be nearby. She'll have a task for you, something to prove you can be trusted. Once that's done, meet me here. Maybe then I'll share something more.
The trial. Okay, so... no, not really the Red Death, I guess. I just saw like all the veins and stuff. It's not as like red and bloody and yeah. Let's see, put that away, and that. Now, materials, bear pelts. I need 5 of those, I think. Take the deer pelts out too. Hi, Drofa.
Face I don't know. That's rare.
What are you doing?
Counting the years, naming the dead. Stones remember what we forget. Births, deaths, oaths taken, oaths broken. The things that matter more than whoever's shouting the loudest at the moment.
Why carve records into stone?
Parchment rots, ink fades. Stone stays where you leave it. Even if the village burns, a stone half buried will still speak if someone listens.
Has anything ever been erased?
Nothing is ever truly gone. You can chisel out a name, but the scar stays. Sometimes scars speak louder than the clean stone.
Can you carve something for me?
Maybe, but carving is no small thing. Be careful of what you ask to leave behind.
I want to swear an oath.
Oaths cost more than stone. Be sure before you bind yourself. What oath do you swear? What would Stratos choose here? Between 1 and 4 here. Carry the memory of the fallen. Then the stone will burden you with names the world forgot. Not all names need carving.
Oh. Okay. I'm curious, kind of curious what the other choices would give. Memory of the Fallen. I can just look it up later. Because if something gives a better, if one of the others gives a better reward, I'm gonna be tempted to change it, and I don't want to do that. Yo.
You picked a damned bad time to show your face here. Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you?
I don't want any trouble for myself or for you.
Sure, that's what all outsiders say. Until trouble finds them. Anyway, watch yourself. One wrong move, and you'll have more than just me to deal with. Our whole village will be on you. At least, what's left of us. What do you want?
What happened here?
We haven't even buried the bodies yet. And you're already sniffing around. Here's some advice. It's not your business, so stay out of it.
Okay, touchy subject. Kilright, Barlam won't talk to me unless you vouch for me.
Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave the village, the better. For you, and for... Wait, hold on. There is one thing you could help me with. One of our hunters went to the cave nearby, and hasn't returned. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. If you want to prove yourself, find out what happened to him. And don't come back empty-handed.
Fine.
Good. No need to linger.
Unfolding. Which one was that again? Let me go do that real quick. Oh. Ha! Stole it. That looks friendly. Flesh tree. In the icy desolation of the forlorn swords, some trees are best left undisturbed. Local legends speak of ancient trees gaining awareness driven purely by the instinct to survive. Infused with weird stone or something darker, flesh trees shape themselves into grotesque imitations of men, their bark replaced with patches of pale, sinewy flesh. Compelled by desperate instinct, they see all humans as threats. Those foolish enough to approach quickly learn the truth. Some roots are far hungrier than others. It's pretty cool. It reminds me of... Oh, what the heck was it called? One of the enemy types in Clair Obscur. The giant thing that would eat you. Was it the Burgeon? Yeah, the Burgeon. Hmm. Hard luck. It's kind of cool. Vaguely reminds me of that monument thing that they built to tease the next Divinity game. You guys aren't friendly. It's never gonna happen. Not the bees. Oh, that was different. I was not expecting that tree thing to have that leaping attack. So what's up with this? Not seeing anything that I can interact with. No, know what else they kind of remind me of is don't starve when you chop down too many trees. Doesn't look at all like the tree ant there. But it just reminds me of that. Similar concept. How am I on the deer pelt? Okay, I'm good on deer pelts, and I should be good on the antler fragments too. I have some more of those in storage. What an awkward spot for a tree. Dolph Tranquil, right? Alma sent me.
That's me. It's true. It's been a while since we last communicated. She must be wondering what's been going on with me. Well, she'll have to forgive me. My current work is far more important than my obligations to the guild. That might sound arrogant, but it's the truth.
What kind of work?
Kind that could be a breakthrough for humanity's survival on Avalon. Do you really think Camelot can protect Avalon's people from the looming weirdness?
Hmm. Honestly, I don't think so. No, Camelot is too weak.
I think so too. And it's not just their disorganization or corruption. It's their physical frailty. But I can change that. You see, the Dalriata are far superior specimens of humanity compared to anyone else on Avalon. I'm trying to isolate the essence of that superiority, both physical and spiritual. The formula I'm developing could transform humanity, making all people as strong and resilient as the finest Dalriata, resistant to the weirdness. Perfect.
Hmm. What cost are you willing to pay to create this formula?
In the face of the looming catastrophe, should I care about cost? That's nonsense. The time for tallying costs is long behind us. Now we must focus on how to become strong enough to survive, not on the weak, who will perish anyway. Will you help me with this?
How?
To create my formula, I need a substance that acts as... well, I won't get into the details. I need the slime of a giant snail. You can find them here in the Forlorn Swords. Of course, you won't get the slime without a fight, but I have a feeling that won't be a problem for you.
Alright.
Excellent. The sooner you complete this task, the sooner I can get back to work. Remember, what we're doing here will be remembered in Avalon's history.
Oh, those are frost grots. Huh. Okay. Oh, hang on. I didn't check out the basement. Hey, what's up, Kiko? It's going pretty good. How about you? Now, where were those snails at? Game looks cool. Is it a survival game? No, this is more like it's kind of like a blend of Skyrim with a bit of like Elden Ring. And then you basically Skyrim plus Elden Ring plus like Arthurian legend and a little bit of Lovecraft sprinkled in on top of that. And it's freaking awesome. I love it. It sounds amazing. It's awesome. And like, for example, here's my character. You've got your equipment over here, and over here you've got your weapon loadouts and spells and stuff. Like, here's all the spells I have access to. And these magic items as well. And then you have like your attributes here. And skill tree. Viking Battle Mage, that's what's up? Hell yeah. This is actually based on actually perfect game for you to come in on to watch, because this is based on one of my favorite Dungeons and Dragons characters I've made. Oh. It's too cool. Oh, hi. Yeah, the D&D character, he's like a he's a paladin slash whatchamacallit, Tempest cleric, and like a little bit of storm sorcerer. And also he's a Goliath. Oh, there they are. Pilgrim of the Wilds. Visit every sacred site. Oh, cool. That was the last Stagfather Shrine. It's a cool mix. Thank you. Yeah, built him around whatchamacallit, using a great axe with booming blade, and then there's all the Tempest cleric stuff. That's like just awesome. And of course, because of being cleric, he has a lot more smite slots than pure paladin. And I think for paladin he was Oath of Glory. Basically, the whole concept for the character was, what if Reinhardt from Overwatch was a Viking and follower of Thor? And that was the result. And he is meant to just be the goodest boy, and I love him. It's a cool concept. Thank you. He's a frequently recurring character on this channel. Also played him in Oblivion, Baldur's Gate 3, of course. I don't know if I don't think I've made him yet in Skyrim. I need to do that still. Now I completely lost track of what I was doing. Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. It is. I want to do another playthrough at some point. There's several characters I want to play, and I also want to replay him because they've added more to the game now, and now I can actually build him with Booming Blade. You do too? Yeah. I don't know. Did they add another Paladin Oath? I think I remember them adding another one, but I don't think it was Oath of Glory. I'm not sure though. Also need to. Oh, you haven't played Expedition 33 yet? Absolutely do that. It is so good. Oh my god, it was amazing. It deserved all the rewards it got. Solo game, or do they have co-op? It's just a solo game, unfortunately. But it is very open to modding, so I mean... I forgot to get the rewards from that. Good thing I came back to it. So, might be possible that someone's making a co-op mod for it. That would be cool. Familiar? Oh, this is Kirko. He's a questing beast. He's adorable and I love him. He's so ugly but so cute. But he's just a like little cosmetic pet that you can find. He'll do a little trick. Yeah, he's adorable. He's so ugly and so cute at the same time. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the snails. Can get other ones in the game? Not that I'm aware of. I think it's just him. Oh yeah, you can actually... I love that little run he does. You can also feed him though. I don't have any of this stuff on me though. Okay, that doesn't do anything. But the other things you can feed him will get him to actually change forms. Like if you give him a mandrake, he'll actually get like really big so you can ride him. Yeah, the run is adorable. Okay, I needed to go over here. That's what it was. See, there's the lever. No, he said that like I won't be able to get the slime from these without a fight. But I feel like you could just kind of scrape some off. Like it's just snail slime. But oh, I should have expected that. Frostgrot. Froskrat lurk in the forlorn swords, their numbers dwindling, or perhaps merely withdrawing from sight. In winter they burrow deep into caverns and geyser-heated grottos, leaving behind trails of shimmering frost. Their eggs hatch within a day, often nestled in the corpses of fallen beasts. Or men. Huh. The Dalrita tribes claim that these creatures are the remnants of ancient sages, their wisdom distilled into slime. Why? Why do they think that? Some seek their mucus for rights of power, others fear them, for those who let a Frostrat linger too long upon their skull find their minds devoured. Their thoughts nothing but frozen echoes in the wind. They put these on their head? Like, alive? Or... Huh. Remnants of ancient sages, what? I don't know. That's weird. No, I didn't even notice the typo until you corrected it. I haven't been down there yet. Fall damage in this game? Yes. There's definitely fall damage. If not, I would say yeet yourself off the cliff. I have done that a few times. Oh, wait a minute. But I have... Oh yeah, and this is the weird night. At night, the weirdness... which is like this... It's kind of a central aspect of the entire story of the game. But all this fog, this is the weirdness. And it makes like the enemies stronger at night. And there's also like new enemies that spawn. There was this one like special enemy that kept appearing before, but he stopped appearing after I killed him. It was a really cool fight too. Yeah, it just occurred to me that like I have this prevents death once, renews after resting by a fueled bonfire. I don't remember if I've used a fueled bonfire, but it will let me survive fall damage. Unless there's no bottom to land at. Okay. But that's why I dropped the bonfire to save. Huh. Well, now I know what's down there. Nothing. Not sure where else to find more snails. Hello? Morgan. Hear me out. There's a human skeleton there. That's, oh.
Ah, there
even more beautiful up close. Such strong, shapely arms. Say, would you do me a tiny little favor?
Sorry, I had to ban someone from Discord trying to sell their artwork. Oh. I feel you on that. That's like that's like the first rule I have on my page is no advertising artwork, because like that happens so much. That like cool mermaid looking thing with legs. Yeah, I think I'm thinking she's some kind of a siren. Should do him a tiny little favor. Does it involve ending up at the bottom of the sea?
No, never. You mortals say such hurtful things about us.
You're literally
Are
sitting
we
next
not
to a dead
pleasing
guy.
to the eye? Don't our voices brighten the days of sailors and fishermen? We admire you from afar. Yet you spread such terrible rumors about us.
Okay, yeah, you're hot, but like you're literally sitting by a dead body. So it's not true that Morgans like to drown and eat humans?
Eat? Oh no, that's ghastly. We eat only krill
Right,
and
she's a
seaweed.
siren. Yeah.
As for drowning, well, sometimes a mortal becomes so enamored with our song, they try to swim out to us, but we live far from the shore, and before they realize they won't make it, it's already too late. We try to save them, but our arms are weak, and your bodies are so firm and heavy, you end up dragging us down too. It always breaks our little hearts. We mourn every mortal who meets such a fate.
I don't trust her. She is hot, but I don't trust her. What do you need my help with?
There was a terrible storm not long ago. It was so fierce it even woke the abyssal terror. The sea's fury was so great, it swept one of my treasure boxes onto the shore. It's still out there somewhere in the sand. But now that the waters are calm, I can't reach it. Will you help me, beautiful mortal? I miss my little trinkets so very much.
Is it really so important?
Well, not to you, perhaps. But that box is dear to my heart. My sisters and I spent many tides gathering our treasures. Once we have enough, we'll offer them to a sea witch. And in return, she'll grant us human legs for a day.
You
We'll
have
be
legs
able
right
to
now.
dance with beautiful mortals until sundown. Maybe I'll even get to dance with you.
You literally I'm looking at your legs right now, respectfully. Looking at your legs right now. What the hell? Fine, I'll get your box.
Thank you. I'll stay here and enjoy the view.
Like you have legs. Wonder if you'll have to fight her. Probably. Said respectfully, I'm dead. I'm glad someone caught that. Where's this? Oh, here it is. Deep calleth upon deep. It's over there. Are you gonna, like, enter the water and try to kill me as soon as I go in? She seems like she's staying over there. Lake of the Primordial Beast. This looks like something you'd find in Subnautica. Oh, Druidic Shrine. Level 69, nice. Get 5% spell power, physical damage. Give you here, have some spoiled meat. There you go. Archdruid's Vestments. Increases max mana by 100, decreases mana regeneration by 5, increases spell power by 75% when your mana is below 10%. This might be even better than the chess piece I have right now. Holy crap. Decreases mana regeneration by 5, which will make it easier to stay below 30% mana. Hmm. $75% when you're well, Then again, I lose the 0.5% spell power per mana there. But I still get 1% from per mana point from my leggings. I think right now this is probably better than my current chess piece, but I think with enough levels or enough mana, my current chess piece would scale better. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so gotta find her box somewhere. There's a cave over here. Warrior Grave. Wait, she's a siren. What? What's she doing here with just this lake? The ocean's over here. And it's not connected because this blocks it off. Huh. Oh! Morgan's chest, right there. Walked her ass over there with the new legs she got from the Sea Witch. I mean, yeah. Trying to get some new bodies under her belt. Yep. I should mention there was a really high tide that washed it inland and now they can't. Oh, true. No, she was saying the tide washed the box inland, I think. But like I mean the box was literally just right there on the shore. But yeah, I guess there could have been a high enough tide that it would have connected the ocean with the lake, but I don't know. It would have to be a very high tide. Level up. Let's do perception. Skill points. Grab that and then get reactive surge. Do a quick save.
The longer you stay near me, the harder it will be to leave. I promise you that.
Have your treasure box.
Oh, thank you so much, my sweet, sweet mortal. You worked so hard to get it. I saw everything from here, and I must confess, I couldn't look away. Your body is so strong, yet so elegant.
I know.
I watched you, and my fingers ached to trace every line of you. It was all-consuming. Have you ever felt that way, my beautiful mortal? Like your whole body was burning, and only another's touch could quench the flame? Then I envy the one who touched you like that.
She's talking all
I
seductive,
want to
yeah.
wipe every memory of them from your skin, and to leave you aching only for me. I feel the strangest pull toward you, as if you've stolen my very senses, made me yearn in ways I never knew I could.
Ah, right, I have King Arthur inside me, so that's probably it.
I do not know this Arthur you speak of. I am a Morgan. I care nothing for mortal kings. My kind bows only to the sea. No, it's you, my beautiful mortal. Just you. It's your eyes I long to gaze into. Your arms I want wrapped around me. Your lips I ache to feel against mine.
Are you sure it's not hunger?
Oh, but it is. Just not the kind you fear.
I'm not sure about that.
I wouldn't mind tasting your flesh, feeling it warm and alive beneath my lips. In fact,
Art of seduction right
like
here.
that very much.
I've never been with someone
Good.
like you.
Morgans are possessive creatures, and none of my sisters will ever have you. None of them deserve you. I want you for myself. I want to drive you mad with desire. I want you to think about my touch for the rest of your mortal life. All you have to do is come closer.
No thanks.
No? What? I mean, you do not know what you're refusing, mortal. I could give you pleasures your mortal lovers could never even imagine offering to you. I see the way you look at me. I feel the longing you try so hard to hide. There's no shame in it. I feel it too. Just come closer.
It's still a no.
Fine. As you wish. It's your decision. Even if it haunts your nights for the rest of your life. Well, I suppose you still deserve something for your trouble. Here. You can have the treasure box. I've lost my appetite for mortals.
Oh, she just leaves. Okay. Well, no fight, I guess. Caustic Wrath. Shoots a large poison projectile, shoots a massive poison glob, dealing damage in a small area. Yep. That was just all of the red flags. Where's this go? Oh, okay, I've already been up there. Did I really, like... have I really just walked right by her before? Or did I take another path to get up here? Oh yeah, no, I just straight up walked right by her first time I came here. Huh. Oh right, so here's where it would connect. So how close is the ocean from here? Yeah, no, that's no high tide. There's no way there was just a high tide that brought the ocean up high enough, not just to reach this, but to actually go over that as well to connect to the lake. Nah. That's not a tide, that's a tsunami. Stupid rock. I'm saying that's what she said. Yeah, yeah. I think she was trying to trick you into what you didn't. Yeah. But that's pretty much what I'm saying too. Is that like she was lying. Huh. Fast travel point here. Cool. Where's this go? Cold Reach. There's Warrior's Grave. Sure, let's check this out.
So much blood.
Hmm. Oh. Ruby shell. I think that was... It's a relic. Increases incoming healing, right. Very hard. Vulgar Warborn Harness and Haste Fang. Haste Fang, weapon relic. All attacks started during a sprint have a ×2 critical chance. Huh. That's cool. Vulgar Warborn Harness. Taking damage increases attack speed by 15% for 10 seconds. Okay. What's it look like, though? Oh, this is what that one guy is wearing. It's very, like, Mad Max.
Blood.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay.
Wait! I didn't mean to. Please, hear me out before you strike me down.
What do you want?
I am Era of the Volca tribe, Stigera's wife. I swear, I didn't mean to attack you.
You were quite convincing.
That wasn't me, I swear. It was the substance I took. It must have changed me forever. My husband and I tried to recreate something that was a gift from Mather. Clearly, we offended the goddess so deeply that she cursed me with madness. And madness for a Del Rita is a fate worse than death. Only death can release me from it.
You want me to kill you? Then why stop the fight?
Because I need you to listen to me. My husband, Stiger, surely blames himself for what happened. But it's not his fault. And I need him to know that. Please, give him this ring. He'll know I'm gone, but he'll also know I left with peace in my heart and mind.
I really don't want to just kill you.
Then you're giving me no choice. Perhaps our fight will redeem me in Mather's eyes, and I'll be granted the honor of seeing her face.
Should have expected that. I can't loot her ring, I guess. Do I have the ring? Oh, okay. I still got her ring. Well, okay. He just looks freaking awesome. What's in the warrior grave? Oh. Interact. Legate Aetius Tulo. Aetius? Aetius? Legate Aetius Tulo. Too good for the Camelotians. So we claimed him as our own. Huh. Guessing there's gonna be a quest to come back here at some point. Okay, well I should have enough of the yeah, I got enough of the slimes now. So, let's go deliver those. Let me come back up here real quick so I can quick save. There we go. Did I look up here? Nope, I didn't. That's still such an awkward spot for a tree. Got the snail slime you asked for.
Excellent. At last, I can move forward with my research. Here's your payment. Though, of course, the greatest reward is knowing you've contributed to a breakthrough that could change Avalon. Speaking of which, would you like to contribute a little bit more?
Why did you sound so sus with the way you said that? What do you have in mind?
You've proven yourself capable and resilient, which makes you an ideal candidate for something far more valuable than mere coin. The snail slime you brought me needs to be tested in conjunction with my formula, a distillation of Dalriata essence I've been perfecting. Simply stand against that wall there. One small injection, and you could become stronger, faster, maybe even resistant to the weirdness itself. Others might balk at such an opportunity, but I suspect you possess the vision to recognize greatness when it's offered. Now, shall we proceed with making history?
Sure, why not? Sounds good.
Finally. Someone who understands
What could
the
go
gravity
wrong?
of our situation and the necessity of my work. The injection will only take a moment. Any discomfort will be temporary, I assure you. A small price for the transformation that awaits. The Dalriata's strength flows through this formula. Soon it will flow through you as well. Hold still now.
And now I become a were-snail.
Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution.
I'm still human.
I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions.
The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood
Oh.
flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon the weirdness will claim them all. Can't you see the nobility in what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure, making us all stronger. The Dalriata's physical superiority is only the beginning. What I'm looking for is something transcendent, beyond human, beyond the limitations of flesh. And your blood might be exactly what I need. You're more resilient than the others. You might be the final catalyst for my formula. When the weirdness comes, and it will come, mark my words, only those transformed by my formula will survive. The weak will perish, and the strong will live. You may think it's cruel. It's not. It's the fundamental law of nature. And when I complete the formula, we will ascend nature.
I'm definitely gonna end up
We
killing
will
this guy.
become as gods. Each vial I
I'm just curious about what he's saying.
They will contain not just blood, but
It doesn't seem like anything's changed.
purity. The essence of what humanity was meant to be. The Dalriata are merely the beginning. Their tribal
Yep. Dolph Jonkir's research on Riatas. Day 5. I suspect I may have made a mistake in my initial assessment of the Dalriata. Initially, I classified them as brutal, uncouth savages of low intelligence, inferior to the people of Camelot. However, after only a few days of interacting with them, I now see that they not only possess exceptional physical strength, but are also highly skilled artisans with a rich and complex culture. Day 9. The Dalriata people are characterized by energy, perseverance, combativeness, a dominating instinct, and an undeniable sense of inner independence. The harsh conditions in which they live have not broken them. Rather, these challenges seem to enhance their physical and mental superiority. If only it were possible to extract their very essence. Day 16. I subjected the test subjects to the draining of blood and other bodily fluids. Naturally, they did not survive the process, though they remained conscious and maintained vital functions far longer than I had anticipated. To successfully distill the essence of the Dalriata race, I will require a greater volume of the fluids that fill their remarkable bodies, along with a substance that can act as a binder and stabilizer. So that was a trapdoor. Just want to let me interact with it before. This guy's still hanging in there? Yep. What's your name again? Kedron. Dolph Dunkir was insane and now he's dead. He tried experimenting on me.
Dolph, you deranged, twisted old man. I apologize. I'm just a bit shocked. I knew Dolph had unconventional ideas, but this goes far beyond what I ever imagined. There's something seriously wrong in our guild. Thank you for bringing this to light. Given how much you've helped us, I think it's time for you to meet Heled.
Heled? Who is she?
There's no point in explaining too much now. You'll see soon enough. Just know Heled embodies everything the guild stands for. That's all.
Okay. Alma gave me directions and told me to meet with Heled, the head of the Alchemists Guild. Oh. Wait, no. Yeah, that's the right one. So why are some of those blue instead of... Oh, those are the mana things. Okay. I see. Got you. I forgot I picked up that talent. I don't think I went up here at all yet. It's a cool tree. It's pretty. I like it. Something about this tree, it reminds me of one of the boss fights in Elden Ring DLC. With the, it reminds me of the Centipede Lady for some reason.
We have company.
Prey of the Father. Prey of the Father's head. Oh, there's a bounty. Huh. Didn't know there were bounties in Act 3. What was that? Doombringer's Hook increases attack speed by up to 100% depending on missing health. Svain Pathfinder's Totem increases max stamina by 10. Huh. Lead Sanctum. His armor is just so freaking cool. It's like... We're trapped here forever now. Oh. Is Haled a Ford Dweller? After the Conclave, Druidic Alchemy, Volume 3. Author, Cuthbert Cadwallader of the Royal Academy of Camelot. It amazes me how many of the druidic potions I've recreated are fragrant, floral, vividly colorful, and strongly alcoholic. They evoke nostalgia for simpler times when alchemy meant foraging in forests and finding simple solutions to complex problems. Sometimes I wonder if we've strayed too far from that path, complicating both life and craft unnecessarily. These potions also teach us about cost. Shortcuts to greatness always demand sacrifice, a truth of both alchemy, life itself. I think there's supposed to be an and there, a truth of both alchemy and life itself. If only the druids had heeded this lesson themselves, perhaps they'd still be here crafting their intoxicatingly wise brews. But they're gone, and here I am, rifling through their remnants and sampling their creations. Poor souls, may the All-Mother watch over them. Reaper potion, Slowfall potion, fairy mush. Cool. So... Huh. Hardcore parkour. Evening the odds. Author Errol Baines, Farshire Royal Gamekeeper. We're not animals, and that puts us at a disadvantage. People like to say humans are apex predators, but what do we really have? We're not even on par with the prey we hunt. Can we run like rabbits? No. Can we fly like pheasants? No. Do we have claws to defend ourselves barehanded? Definitely not. Yes, we have bows, but our eyesight is still worse than, say, an owl's. I'm sick and tired of the endless debate about so-called honorable hunting, as if using alchemy to improve our chances is somehow cheating. Somehow making ourselves faster, more agile, more accurate. That's considered dishonorable by my peers, but is it truly? Because I'd argue that is evening the odds they care so much about. If some alchemist can help me run like a deer, only then will I say we're on even ground with the creatures we hunt. And I might even forsake my bow. Until then, anything is fair game. Also, but what do we really have? We have pointy sticks. They're very overpowered. Pointy sticks and ridiculous stamina. The Art of Transformation. Author, Haled of the Moonring Circle, head of the Alchemist Guild. What is it that truly makes us? Some believe our bodies define us. But can something so mutable, so fragile, truly be the essence of who we are? This looks cool. Yeah, this is there's a few places throughout the game that are kind of like this. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said there's a hint of like a sprinkling of Lovecraft. There's some, well, really weird stuff, basically. I've long debated this with my fellow druids. How adamantly they argue that every change of the body is part of nature and therefore sacred and immutable. What the body has endured cannot be forgotten, they claim. What it has learned cannot be unlearned. The muscle we build, the mass we shed, all of it, they say, is the patient craft of nature. One cannot transform in an instant, they insist. One cannot will oneself into a new shape. It defies the natural order. It is all, of course, utter nonsense. We are more than flesh, and flesh is far more malleable than they'd admit. Not merely by hard work, but by simple alchemy. The body is not a boundary unless we let it become one. What truly defines us is the will to shape ourselves, to become what we dare to imagine. Oh, I can craft origin potions now. That's cool. But also, there's an ad break, so I'm gonna be right back real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I've been waiting for that ad break. Invoking the Land. Author unknown. I invoke thee, essence of Avalon. As your air fills my lungs, let me breathe your breath. Let my heart beat in the rhythm of yours. Let your fire run through my veins, let it burn me clean and turn this body to ash. May the wind carry me, scatter me across your hills and hollows, so I may nourish the soil as you have nourished me. Let me flow with your rivers, fill your lakes, water your fields, and bring solace to the creatures beneath your sky. I invoke the essence of Avalon. Let me drink your starlight, let me dissolve into your silence, until nothing remains but harmony, and I am no longer mine but yours. Essence of fire, essence of cold. With the Alembic Among the Tribes, Dalriada, Volume 2. Author Elton, the Wandering Alchemist. In my last work, I shared some simple potions anyone could brew. Today, we're stepping it up. The Thoid tribe of the Dalriada has graciously allowed me to share more advanced recipes, challenging yet deeply rewarding to craft. Also, his name being Alton and him being an alchemist, it just makes me think of Alton Brown. The Thoid believe that gathering ingredients yourself ensures a potion's full power. While I suspect this is more faith than fact, after all, how would a market-bought herb differ chemically from a foraged one? I do encourage you to test this theory yourself. On the following pages you'll find recipes that reflect the unique ingenuity of this fascinating tribe. Good luck, aspiring alchemists. Thorny Potion and Precision Potion increases critical chance. I was waiting for that. Before I go through there, gotta check out what's over here. Might be more recipes. Okay, I think this just goes back to the start. So probably what's going to happen is I'm going to go through that portal, and then whenever I'm done in there, I'm going to come back out here, and that's going to be the way out. Oh, that could have been so bad. Oh. I thought you were going to be a Four Dweller, I was not expecting a Dryad at all.
Ah, it's good to finally meet you. Alma and Tyrannus have sent me reports about your progress. Thank you for dealing with the troublemakers in our guild. Though I wish your introduction to us had been under better circumstances.
You're not what I expected.
Well, my form might be surprising. After all, if you ask any druid, a dryad is a failure. But to me, it's a step in the right direction. You see, a dryad forms when a female druid is unable to complete her rite of passage. Sadly, it happens more often than not. But this has always been a personal fascination of mine, so I came prepared.
You knew you would become this?
I was fairly certain, yes. This curse, for I do believe it's an ancient curse on the land, is nearly impossible to avoid. There have been rare cases where a Bandrui was born instead of a dryad, but those are exceptionally uncommon. It's better to prepare for the most likely outcome than gamble on the rarest one, isn't it? I decided not to see being bound to this place as a burden, but as an opportunity. I'm surprised you've even heard of that term. The druids have always been very thorough in preventing our existence. Now that they're gone, I assumed that knowledge was lost. But yes, I am the head of the guild. And don't worry, I'm perfectly fine like this. Knowing what I might become, Dryads have always been a particular interest of mine. The curse couldn't have chosen better.
Huh.
Yes, a very old, very persistent one. Born of something abhorrent, I believe. It's carried and sustained across the land by the weirdness. I doubt we'll ever trace its origins. I've spent most of my life researching its possible causes, and this is the only explanation that fits, despite what some druids might have thought about the so-called feminine weaknesses they harped on about.
How did you manage to form a guild?
The guild was founded long before I became a dryad. Trust me, I spent my entire career preparing for this eventuality. I built this place, gathered like-minded people, and only then entered the ritual circle. Becoming bound to this place wasn't a problem. It was an opportunity.
Opportunity? For what?
For further research, of course. I'm not sure how much you know about dryads, but we are as bound to a place as it is bound to us. I perceive things differently now, in ways I never could when I was flesh and blood. My connection to nature is far deeper than any druid could dream of. We are surrounded by boundless energies, and I feel their currents flowing through every creature, every plant around me. It's made me realize how much there is still to discover, and how uniquely positioned I am for the exploration. It's
Guild
not
is in
that
shambles.
bad. You were unfortunate enough to witness us at our worst, that's true. But such cases are rare, and we deal with them swiftly. Our goal is noble, but it can sometimes attract questionable individuals. Extracting and manipulating the spark of life sounds lofty and almost godlike. Some people take it to heart. A little too much.
What do you do here?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. You've arrived just in time to witness our crowning achievement. You see, the propaganda about druids using human sacrifices in their rituals was not entirely unfounded. It wasn't something they did constantly, but it did happen on occasion, and the results were incredibly powerful. It allowed them to manipulate the weirdness in ways that were previously impossible. The force of creation, combined with the pure potential of the weirdness, created limitless possibilities. But the cost was too great for anyone with even the most basic of morals.
You forbade the use of human sacrifices in the guild, didn't you?
Yes. I don't believe in necessary evils, or that the ends justify the means.
I like her.
We desperately need a breakthrough in mastering the weirdness, but I vowed to find a different way. A better way.
What does it mean for the guild?
Being what I am has given me a unique ability to peer into the very energies that drive us, and what I uncovered is this. Human life is simply a form of energy. It is unique to us, and as I said, extremely potent. But it is still just energy. That means there must be a way to replace it with a more humane substitute.
And you found that substitute?
I believe so. In fact, that's one of the reasons I asked you here. After all the trouble we've put you through as a new member, I feel you've earned the privilege of seeing the fruits of our labor. Go on, take a look. It's just behind these doors.
Character designs are cool in this game? Yeah. Effigy. Hello? Can you understand me? You can talk? Are you in pain? Aha. Trying to see if there's like a bed or fire or something I can use to save real quick. Don't think so.
And what do you think? Impressive, isn't it?
I thought the guild didn't experiment on
We
humans.
don't. Every component was obtained in strict accordance with the Guild's code of conduct. Using the power granted by my unique condition and the weirdness, I created a life force entirely of my own design. Completely artificial. I infused that life into the creature. And now, here it is. Our very own living construct.
Hey, isn't that just necromancy?
Don't be vulgar. Of course not. Necromancers don't create anything. They merely toy with residual energies lingering in the dead. I didn't raise something that was once alive. I created life itself, from nothing.
Does it have to be so human-shaped?
That's the interesting part. It actually does. Perhaps our form defines us more than we realize. Not the details, though. It doesn't even have all the usual organs. Just a heart, a brain, lungs, and a liver. The liver was crucial for some reason.
It's rather unsettling.
How so?
If it's humanoid with a human-like life force, isn't it basically human?
Of course not. It only resembles one. My skin is covered in bark, and I can exist bound only to one place. But that doesn't mean I'm a tree, does it?
It's interesting.
I was hoping for a little bit more enthusiasm, but I guess interesting will have to suffice.
What do you plan to do with the creature?
I've been considering conducting the ultimate test. I've discovered that a dryad can be freed from the place she's bound to by completing the ritual with a human sacrifice. Obviously, that was never an option. But now I have access to energy that should be equivalent. If it frees me, it will mean we've succeeded.
So the creature needs to be killed for your ritual.
The energy has to be released, yes. But it's not truly alive like you or me. So perhaps destroy is a better term. You have been vital.
How do you
in
determine that it's
ensuring
not
our
truly
guild runs
alive?
smoothly once again. So I thought that perhaps you would like to do the honors.
That... How did you come to the conclusion that it's not actually alive? Like, yeah, you assembled it, but like, just because it was formed differently doesn't mean it's not alive. Oh, I like the sassy option. Me, why can't you do it? That's what I was about to check out.
Oh, I could, of course. But wouldn't it be fitting for your official admission to the guild to be marked by something so monumental? You've seen this guild at its lowest. But this is what we've been working toward. What I'm offering you is an honor, one I believe you've earned.
This is madness. How are you any better than Phaedros or Calum?
How dare you? I don't use their barbaric methods. Don't
Rashi
tell
lazy?
me you look at that thing in the other room and see the girl Calum lured into his house, or the people Phaedros turned into weird beasts with fey magic. I haven't lied to anyone. I haven't abducted anyone. I created a new life, A life that is nothing but energy to be used. It doesn't feel. It doesn't think. It only exists. And its only purpose is to cease that
Yeah,
existence.
you created life purely
That's
for
the
the
only way it can leave a
purpose
mark
of
on this
killing it.
world.
How do you know that it doesn't think or feel?
Because I created it. Do you truly think I don't know what I'm doing?
That doesn't
If
answer
I
the
held an
question.
entirely new life in my hands and was reckless with it, I am. As sure as I can be that the creature is merely a shell holding vital energy.
It literally said me. It was literally speaking. Very badly, but I mean, given its condition, that's kind of understandable. She lazy, I love Fey magic. Yeah, right? it's it's great. Why do you get to decide what's human?
Why do you? Any animated skeleton, any undead was once human. If the tales are to be believed, Grindelows used to be children at some point. Do you fight as fervently for their right to live? Or do you slaughter them without mercy, without a thought for their lost humanity?
The difference is they're trying to kill people. That thing is just standing there. It's different, they're dangerous.
Oh, so that's your determinant? Tell me, if the creature stepped down from its confinement right now and started mindlessly swinging at us, would you kill it then?
Yeah?
Would its perceived humanity suddenly lose all meaning?
No.
As entertaining as this is, I see no point in continuing the discussion. Will you end the creature, or shall I do it myself?
Neither. You need to be stopped.
And here I thought you considered yourself a pacifist.
Where the hell did you get that
Such
idea?
Hypocrisy. Typical.
Who looks at... Hang on, let me change... Who looks at this guy and think, yeah, that's a pacifist? Definitely pacifist. Pacifist, maybe. Sure. This alchemist guild sucks. Also, I don't have anything to follow up. I don't have an objective to go follow up and talk to Alma. Wonder if she's gonna be hostile if I go back. Should be right up here, right? What the hell? Huh. Where's it at? Randomly zaps a nearby... I didn't think it would just randomly zap a non-hostile deer. Huh. So I killed the guild leader.
Hope you'll find.
Oh, she's got nothing to say about it. Okay. I feel like that somehow just makes things more awkward. Increases dash invincibility window by 0.1 seconds when below 20% max health. Okay. Which quest was this one? Oh, right, yeah, looking for the missing hunter. Another one? $94 magic. Getting close to having it maxed out. Excuse me. Okay, that seems to be the Skyrim door. Well, Skyrim elevator in this case. Oh, that was neat. That was... I can report back to her. But I didn't even find the guy yet. Unless this was him. I don't see a body anywhere. And I haven't gone down here yet. He had a family? It's okay, I'll get them too, they'll be together. Oh. Oh, I thought this was gonna be an elevator shaft. I didn't even look, so I didn't even bother looking down. Yeah, I could just drop down here. Oh, they'll join him soon. Yeah, exactly. Huh. Oh, okay. So I guess the missing hunter is not coming back. 95 magic. Ooh, meteorite, let's go. Some more meteorite. Oh, no, that's not meteorite, that's titanium. No, I saw another one roaming around. $96 magic, that is leveling up really fast. Right, this way. It's okay, ankles are overrated. Where are you? Oh, they're probably asleep right now. Level up. Okay, now when I get hit, it does an explosion. That'll be fun. There you are.
What do you want?
There was no hunter in that cave you sent me to, only a bottomless. Wait. Was she trying to get me killed? I think she was trying to get me killed.
What? You went to the bottomless cave? And you made it out alive? That's impossible!
She was trying to get
I
me
would have
killed.
torn you apart in an instant.
So you admit you sent me to my death.
Yeah, I wanted to get rid of you. We don't need outsiders here. Definitely not now. But you've proven you have what matters most to this town. Strength of spirit and the will to survive. Go talk to Barlam, our chieftain. He'll probably find some use for you.
Right now, what's happening?
I can't tell you more than that. Barlam will decide what you need to know.
That's it? We're just cool now? Like you tried to get me killed and we're just chill.
You'd best be on your way.
Quick save. Had to at least get a punch in.
What do you want?
Oh, well, I don't get all the other conversation options now, I guess. Oh well. I meant kill. You wanted to kill me? Really?
Kill you? Maybe. But the fact that you're still breathing only proves your strength and your determination. You survived Kjell's trial, which means you've proven yourself worthy of knowing what we're up against.
Now will you tell me what happened here?
The Stagfather happened. A bunch of fanatics called him into this world. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife. You can see how well that turned out. And that's how the story of the Svine tribe ends. I doubt we'll ever recover from this.
Isn't the Stagfather a god?
He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands. And we brought him here with us. He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. In return, he had our unwavering devotion. But, as it often happens, some became blindly devoted, while others began to doubt. And the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace. So they set him loose, to kill the entire tribe. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were slaughtered.
What happened next with this Stagfather?
One of ours, Gudry, did something completely suicidal, with the help of our shamaness. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to keep him contained. But he's growing weaker by the day. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose again. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands is the worst possible combination. We have to act quickly, although I have no idea where to even start.
Will you attend the moot now?
Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather, what happened here will happen to the rest of the Forlorn Swords. And the only thing that's happened so far is you proving you don't bow to fear, and that you know how to handle a weapon. Now,
And that
I
I'm
need
apparently
someone willing
oddly
to help
okay
the
with people
Svine
trying to get me
tribe.
killed. They're kind of glossing over that part, like, I'm just apparently totally chill with the fact that they tried to send me to my death. Just can't confront them over that. Okay, how can I help?
Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way to get rid of the Stagfather once and for all. Gudry won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, we're all lost. Go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damn thing, and somehow she's keeping Gudry alive. We may not like each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. She owes as much to her own tribe as she does to the Stagfather.
Anything else I should know?
If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn. He'll help you with your gear. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him too. You can sleep in any of the empty houses. I'm sure their previous owners won't mind.
Seems you're not very fond of this Glirna.
Guillermo is our old soothsayer. Very old. When I was a kid, that hag was already as wrinkled as an apple, forgotten in the storehouse for 3 winters. Her fate has tangled our paths. And we have no choice but to work together. The fate of the tribe is more important than our petty squabbles.
Barlam, chieftain of the Svain tribe. Barlam is a seasoned and pragmatic leader who values caution over superstition and tradition over risk and likes to send outsiders to their death. Though stern and often gruff, he carries the heavy burden of keeping his people safe in a time when ancient gods grow restless and the weirdness thickens in their lands. And he's an attempted murderer. Barlam distrusts outsiders and rarely speaks of tribal matters to those he hasn't personally tested. Even Glirna, the tribe's revered seer, often finds herself at odds with his judgment. Though they share power, it is Barlam who holds command. His word is law, and his loyalty lies with the living, not with the prophecies. Unless they're outsiders, and then he tries to murder you. I didn't take anything personally. Svain Blood Tracker Trousers increases crouching movement speed by 40%. Still need to remember to turn in the stuff at the Bear Shrine and the Deer Shrine. Svain Sanctuary. Unlock, use Svain's Sigil.
The forest whispered, the fire screamed, the bones agreed, and at last, here you are.
Who's on the table?
Just in time.
You foresaw I'd come?
The horned god told me. Before hatred.
Oh, that's
blinded
the
him.
guy with the...
He said your paths would cross, that you would bring redemption or ruin.
Yeah, this is the guy containing the Stagfather, right? Just in time.
In my dreams, I hear the crack of seals and snapping bones. The horned god, cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. The earth trembles with his fury. Can you feel it? Soon, he will break free. And then we shall pay for calling him with blood, not faith.
The man lying on the altar, is that Gudri?
Yes, Gudri, who took the horned god's fury into himself to save us all. He reached for blood and bone, and let me turn his body and soul into a vessel for the god's essence. I sealed it with wards, like a cage of thorns. But the god's wrath will tear through them, sooner or later. And when that happens, there'll be no saving us.
You bound a god inside a man. How?
If you want to bind a god, you don't choose the method. You use everything. Old songs stolen from the dead, runes slick with black blood, teeth and claws. The horned god in his hate-twisted form was a nightmare that came to devour us all. The finest warriors of the Spine, the pride of our tribe, gave their lives on the altar of battle to weaken him.
How did the Stagfather end up in your village?
My disciples, my sons and daughters, they strayed. After the Gunvalda massacre, I and the others who served the horned god could not bear the shame. We heard our kin cry out and turned our heads. We betrayed our blood. The most devout called upon the old powers, out of grief, out of rage, but without reverence or care. They begged the horned god to come and punish us, and he did. Not as a guardian, not as a spirit of the woods. He came as fury, pain, and slaughter.
How did they have the knowledge and power to summon a god?
They opened a door, and I gave them the key, in the form of songs, rites, and signs.
You didn't try to stop them?
I didn't think they'd reach so deep into the dark. By the time I saw what they were doing, the earth was already soaked in blood.
Can the Stagfather be stopped?
He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep him bound by will, by bone, and by blood. To do that, I need a fragment of his original self. The first trophy. The skull of the first stag ever hunted and offered in sacrifice to the horned god. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first offering, one made out of reverence, not fear. It may hold him in the unrealm of the hunt, long enough for me to complete the rite that will seal him there.
I was kind of hoping I would get to fight him. Where can I find the skull?
It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped the horned god. 3 shrines, as old as the forest itself. But now, they must be destroyed. Each one is guarded by a servant of ancient memory. Kill them. Cast down what still remains upon their altars. Once all 3 fall, the 4th shrine, hidden and forgotten, will reveal itself. The first trophy waits there.
I'll bring it. Show me the way.
Go, but be warned. The shrines are no longer sacred. They're fouled by hatred, and the guardians who watch over them do not rest. Follow the path that lies ahead.
Hey, buddy. You good? Yeah, he's good. So it's over here. Okay. Yeah, I realized that this was the way I came from. Now they have a mandrake, can you show us how to change your friend into a writing piece? Oh, yeah. Did I pick up a mandrake? Yeah. Let's see, feeding time. Yeah, pick this one. Ready to ride, you majestic little beast. Just give him that. And he turns into this. Now, can I give you anything else? What if I give you this? Will it change your mount form as well? Oh, no, but changes you back to that. Okay. Okay, come back here. No, come here. Come here, you little shit. Now just mount. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. Okay, there's the 3 shrines. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, crap. Dang it. It can be a little bit clunky. Saving disabled. I guess because I'm mounted? Huh. Oh yeah, no, there's also, I don't know if it'll apply while he's already transformed. With the menu, go to DLC, you can change his appearance. Pale, Moss, Moonlight. Okay, those are the different ones. Okay, I guess I'd have to give him another mandrake for him to change again. Yeah. That's cool. I hadn't actually tried any of the alternate forms yet. Oh, that's what these are. I'm not sure how long the transformation lasts, but it is temporary. Arthur memories. Hold up. Oh, well, there it is. He just changed back. Did you have problems with the Stagfather back in your day, too?
Yes, in the homelands. I thought we could leave him there, but he escaped to Avalon.
Escaped? How?
He took on human form, or rather he used one of his followers as a vessel. It was only when he sensed that Nimue, Merlin's apprentice, had discovered his true nature that he revealed his real form. The beast grew to the size of a mountain, striding toward the temple his followers had built for him deep in the woods. I dread to think what would have happened if he'd made it there. We barely managed to bring him down, and clearly, not completely.
That description just makes me want to fight it more, because that'd be cool. And after that?
I outlawed the Stagfather's cult, but I see that 6 centuries later, it's still around, and surprisingly, among the Dalrita as well. I thought they worshipped only Mathea.
He's so freaking cute. Very cool, right? I love the design that they had for King Arthur. Oh, is that a shrine I haven't activated yet? Hold up. Cool. Let's give it... Ah, sure, here's a monster blood. Vine Lash. Light cast area of effect, lashes out with poisonous vines. Heavy cast Trap. Send roots through the ground to shoot up on release, damaging and immobilizing anyone caught by them. Heavily slows you down when charging. Huh. Kind of want to look at that. I'm gonna have to take these boots off real quick so that I can actually cast it. Hi, I need a test subject. That's pretty cool. For the heavy cast. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Unfortunately, you can't do the heavy cast at all if I have these boots equipped. Not yet, anyways. Huh. I like that spell. Oh, right, yeah, I already did the thing. That's how I got the spell in the first place. Oh. Come on, let me pick it up. Okay, fine. Fire golem. That's new. Oh, okay, so it is just a straw father. I was gonna say it looked like the straw father after you burn all the straw off, but huh. Okay. Have I checked out this tower? Nope. Get the rested buff, why not? And also save. Ah, here we go. Wasn't that already there? I could have just... Oh, I know, it wasn't there before, that's right. It was just empty. Okay. I'm mad at myself. Because it took me this long to realize that giant spirit walking around in Kuanacht, the giant stag spirit thing, that's probably the stag father, isn't it? Or some part of the stag father. Vesna.
Outsider, you chose a bad time to wander through our lands. Tell me, do you hunt?
Only if I must.
That's how it should be. Treat your prey with respect. Never take more than you need. Not so hard, if you even know that much. Is it?
What's this about?
Trying to understand. Someone's been hunting in our woods. Though, hunting isn't the right word. It's slaughter. They leave carcasses to rot. Pierce the hides so they can't be used. I can't fathom it.
Do you know who could be doing that?
No idea. Though some of the stag fathers chosen fled the woods, might have even survived. They of all people should know the rules of the hunt. Wouldn't surprise me if they chose to ignore them.
I could take care of that for you.
Wouldn't say no to that. Normally I'd go myself, but we still need to bury the dead, tend to the wounded. No time for hunting, not even for justice. Fine, bring me the head of that butcher, whoever it is, and I'll make sure you're rewarded.
Oh! Okay. I caught your poacher.
So, it was one of the stag fathers, chosen ones. Slaughtering most of our village wasn't enough.
He had to butcher the animals too. Scum. I'll toss his head out to rot. Let the worms feed on it. At least he'll be useful to the land. Here, you've done a good thing. It shouldn't go unrewarded.
So who are you?
I'm Vesna, huntress, wife of Vragi.
Ah, she's taken. You seem calm, in spite of what happened here.
I try. The others need that. Vragi and I got lucky. We still have each other. I'm trying to take care of those who don't.
Are you a better hunter than Kiel?
I talk less, that's for sure.
How do you feel about the stag father?
The god I worshipped, or the abomination that massacred our village? Because the god I always felt was the one waiting with me in the woods, sitting in silence, watching me honor the hunt. That thing that attacked us, it didn't hunt, it just killed. It felt alien to me. Be careful on the trail.
She kind of reminds me of Ayla from Skyrim.
You're here.
Yes. That is correct. I have the first
I
trophy.
knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not lie. There's no time left, child. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break loose and devour everything in its path. I must begin the ritual. But I fear he may be too blinded by rage and pain to see the first trophy as anything more than bone and memory.
Can I help somehow?
Your path leads to the unrealm of the hunt. There, you'll face the horned god.
Yes!
If you can weaken him, if you can break through the frenzy even for a moment, then the first trophy might reach what's left of his old self.
Didn't you say the unrealm of the hunt was beyond human reach?
Oh, child, we both know you're not entirely human. Your second soul will guide you where others lose their way and perish.
Should probably speak with Barlam first.
I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words. Whatever is going through your mind right now, there is no other option. We need you and your help. If you need to prepare, go. I'll open the passage for you anyway. But remember, you're not going there to bring death to the horned god. Wound him, weaken him, then return. That's when the trophy will speak, and I will close the gate behind you. Hopefully, for good. Take care. The horned god does not forgive weakness.
Okay, where's her entry at? There's still like 42 entries for me to get still. I said still twice, I think. Spiritual leader of the Svein tribe and devoted voice of the Stagfather, Glirna speaks with the authority of old rites and older gods. Though age has withered her body, her will remains unshaken. To some she is a seer, to others a witch, but all know better than to ignore her words. It was she who bound the Stagfather's corrupted form inside a mortal vessel, sealing him with bone, blood, and forbidden ritual. I can ask Barlam what he thinks should be done. Is he gonna be like, hey, just kill it? Alright, let's go blindly trust the guy who tried to, you know, get us killed earlier. Asshole. Glirna says the Stagfather can be freed from the weirdness.
Maybe he can, but so what? Gudri won't survive the process either way. Besides, if you ask me, it was foolish of my ancestors to bring that god here. They didn't know what they were doing or what the consequences would be. And now we, their descendants, are the ones left to deal with it. If they'd known what would happen, I'm sure they'd have left him back in the homelands. We need to get rid of that damn thing once and for all. Even if it means the woods stay empty and the hunt runs dry. I won't let my people live in fear anymore. For too long, my predecessors let that old witch manipulate them.
Why do you want to get rid of the Stagfather? You don't believe in him anymore?
Hard not to believe in something you saw with your own eyes. And now that I've seen what he's capable of, I know there's no place for him in Avalon. We made a mistake keeping him alive with our faith. If we manage to rebuild the tribe, we'll do things differently. We might not be the greatest hunters anymore, but at least we'd be alive. Besides, no one can take our skills away from us.
Glirna claims that without the Stagfather, the Svein tribe will lose its identity.
It's true. We pride ourselves on being the best hunters in the land. And at the root of that pride lies the horned god and the supposed grace he once gave us. But if the old god failed us, we'll find ourselves a new one. At least those who feel the need to can. I'm not worried about the Svein identity. There are so few of us left.
Do you really want to test your strength against a god?
Not on my own, of course. I need your help. We need to break free from this curse once and for all. Do this for me, and the full strength of the Svein will stand with the voice of the tribes.
And what if your plan fails?
It won't. We know too much already, and that's thanks to you. I won't lie, your fight will be the toughest. But you've faced worse before, haven't you? Let me know when you're ready. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
Well, got a choice to make. Do we kill the god or try to purify it or whatever. I mean, Arthur mentioned it had already been a major problem in the past. Purify or kill?
Fate has...
You mentioned the Unrealm of the Hunt.
It's the Horned God's domain, a place where time does not flow, beyond the reach of humankind. Once, it was lush and alive, where the hunt was sacred, wild, pulsing with green and the crimson of blood, teeming with beasts and birds in the boughs. I doubt it still is. Follow the path that lies ahead.
Gudri, once a warrior of the Svein, now a hollow vessel sealed within the sanctuary. To save his tribe, Gudri took the wrath of the Stagfather into himself, becoming both prison and warning. His suffering binds the god, but for how much longer none can say. Go just get him a glass of milk and some Vapo Rub, he'll be fine. Oh.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
Well, there was an open door and I just, kind of walked on in.
Who dare stand before me unbidden?
Hi, I'm the main character. Want to know why you attacked your own followers.
I heard the call. I answered it.
He looks
as I
cool.
have done for centuries. And the moment I stepped beyond my realm, the weirdness consumed me. The hunt that began then was unlike the hunts I behold through the eyes of my followers. I was the hunter, they the prey, and I felt in that moment as if it had always been so. Only those who summoned me were hidden from my sight.
We're making the choice right away, I guess. Okay. Huh. Priestess Glirna sent me. She says I must heal you, restore what you once were.
Glirna. She has long been attuned to my call. watched the world through her eyes. When I answered the summons and the weirdness took hold, our bond was severed. Glirna must have sensed it. That rage I felt, it was not my own. The moment the sacrifice was taken, I knew it had not been done by my will. If Glirna knows how to restore our connection, I accept this path. Then do what must be done, mortal.
Oh. Oh.
Sacred law to summon me only in the light of day. If any follower dares to call upon me by night, my wrath shall fall upon them. To you, mortal, I grant mercy. Go now and carry my decree.
What you mean you grant mercy? Oh, what do you mean you're the one granting? I just beat your ass. Maybe I should have killed him.
The Stag Father has returned to his true form. I felt our bond rekindle. His power restored to its original untainted essence. Thank you for understanding. You've restored our identity.
The Stagfather forbids you from summoning him during a weird night.
Yes. I hear his call within my soul. His will is our law. His wrath will fall upon those who dare summon him by night. And he will hunt them by day. For by night he shall not answer.
What will become of the Svain tribe now?
We will return to our roots. Once more we shall be masters of the hunt by the Stagfather's grace. We will endure. For such is our fate. No weirdness, no worldly matter shall lead us from the sacred path we walk. The world may fall, the weirdness may consume all, and yet the Svain shall remain wrapped in the Stagfather's favor.
Will the Svain attend the moot?
That is Barlam's will and decision. He tends to mortal affairs, and that order will stand.
Is
My
Gudri doing okay?
is to restore faith and trust in the Stagfather. That
Looks like
is
he's
the
not
greater
breathing.
mission. To remind us all who we truly are. Good hunting. The Stagfather's grace is with you. Until we meet again.
Oh no, he's alive. Arcane Reservoir. Charged by spending two of max mana? I guess 2 times your maximum mana? Consume stored mana Making your spells free to cast for 5 seconds. That's cool. I've bound the Stagfather for good. He won't be a threat to you anymore.
You didn't kill him? Then how do you know he won't still be a threat? Bloody Glern filled your head with all that talk. No swine without the Stagfather. Truth is, the tribe still stands in spite of him. No one knows if he won't break free one day and finish what he started. And thanks to you, that axe is still hanging over our heads.
What will happen to the Svain now?
We'll rebuild the village, lick our wounds, bury our dead. Learn to live in the Stagfather's shadow. We'll survive, at least until he breaks free. We won't survive another attack like that.
Just don't try to summon him at night and you'll be fine.
That's what the tribe wants. But if they'd rather have one of Glirna's followers take my place, so be it.
Will you attend the moot?
And risk the Stagfather breaking free while I'm gone? No chance. If that's going to happen, I want to be here. To fall in battle, defending my village and my people. Tell Gerfan I've got more pressing matters than his war councils. We had our own war here, and we're the ones left to clean it up. Farewell. Thanks for trying to help. Shame you stopped halfway.
Wait, did that say King Arthur's Gauntlets? What? Did you have... You just had King Arthur's Gauntlets? Critical hits restore 10 health and mana, increases critical chance by 25% when your health is below 25%. You deal increased damage to 4 dweller enemies. I mean, my gauntlets are better, but like... Huh. Am I gonna get like a piece of King Arthur's armor for each of these? Well, no, I didn't get the one for the Ulfar tribe. Failed objective. Yeah. Do I get a piece for each one that I fail? Maybe? I don't... Huh. Or maybe I get the rest of the pieces, like... when I go and talk to... what's his name to deliver the decision. For the ones that decide to join. That's cool though. If I can get his full armor set, I don't know if I'm gonna actually use the armor itself, but the that's probably gonna be a transmog because it looks awesome. Then again, I do really like this armor too. And it definitely suits the character. I want to go check out this marker again real quick. Excuse me. Coming through, don't mind me. Let's do a level up real quick. More perception. Oh, okay, the next rank increases the duration. 5 seconds. I mean, more movement speed is more spell power, which is also more physical damage. Could also put more into the red death tree. This might be overall the better option. Oh wait, there's actually this one too. Yeah, let's go with that. So there's something here. But how do I... Oh, that didn't do it. It's got to be linked to some quest, I guess. Oh. Oh, you got me that time. I'm just saying, if I shot an arrow at somebody and they just parried it out of the air, I would be rethinking my choices. Now then, I'm gonna go over here real quick because I'm pretty sure those snails have respawned, and I have another quest to take care of them. I thought that bush was a giant spider for a moment. That's why I paused there. You know, it occurs to me, this is kind of weird. What's I saying? It occurs to me, I have not seen any giant spiders or giant rats in this game. Also, the snails were not back. Let me see. Set a bonfire here. Rest for 24 hours. Let's go back and see if the snails have spawned now. So I still need them for this quest. There we go. If I set the fire here, will they still respawn? Nope, gotta be far enough away. I'm not pressing anything, by the way, it's just doing that. I gotta know, can I just balance on this? This is a terrible idea. I did not expect that to actually work. And it's even intentional. There's a waypoint up here. Oh, that's how you... Okay. Huh. Giant nest. This seems cozy. Ah, what's up, Vidar? Yeah.
Welcome back, my child. You have served me well. Now that the stray crows have been plucked from our ranks, I am finally ready to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Me?
The time has come. The children of Morrigan shall rise from the shadows and claim the throne of Avalon. All shall serve Morrigan or perish.
So she was right. You're the crow, and I was just a tool.
It was inevitable. Every blade has a hand that guides it. You were never just a tool. You were fate's instrument, carrying out Morrigan's will, whether you realized it or not. Blood was always meant to be spilled. The only question was whose. And now, Avalon kneels at the precipice of its rebirth.
Wait. It just occurred to me that the giant bird's nest. Huh. So was I right about who the giant bird actually was? Or what the giant bird actually is? What do you mean by ultimate sacrifice?
Blood for blood, my child. That is the law of Morrigan. With every crow you cut down, you strengthen me in her eyes. The rivals are gone, the false ones purged, and now there is only one step left. You and I must duel.
Of
Your
course.
blade against mine, your will against fate itself. And when I stand victorious, Morrigan shall be reborn, her strength fully restored. Avalon will kneel before her. The true ruler will rise, as always meant to be. And you will have the honor of being the final offering.
Your blood may be spilled. That would make you the ultimate sacrifice.
Spoken like a true disciple. Blood is blood, sacrifice is sacrifice. Morrigan cares not how it spills, only that it does.
So
If
she's
I
corn, basically.
fall, my death will feed her. If I stand victorious, she will rise with me. Either way, she is served. blood will flow, and she will drink deep.
So if I defeat you, I'll erase the cult of Morrigan from Avalon.
Kill me, and you think you've won. You might scatter the children, break their rings. But Morrigan, she is war, death, blood spilled upon the earth. As long as men fight, as long as they kill, as long as the rivers run red, Morrigan will endure.
Yeah, she's basically
You
Korn
cannot kill a
from
god.
Warhammer 40k.
You cannot silence the scream of battle or erase the hunger for power. The moment you believe you've won, she will rise again in another form, through another hand. So go ahead, struggle, spill my blood if you must. But know this, every war, every blade drawn, every last breath taken in defiance feeds her, and one day she will return.
Are we going up into the nest duel? What? War. Fate of the Crows. Complete the Children of Morrigan storyline. Is that it? It's a cute little baby. Huh. Oh, okay then. Okay, I still need one more of these.
Speak quickly. I don't like wasting time.
Here's the Proskrot mucus. They weren't friendly.
I imagine not. If I were some magical fellow and died only to become a Frostgrot, I wouldn't be happy either. Thanks for this. It seems my project's tougher than I thought. I only hope what it needs is more ingredients, not more skill. I'm a Stone Warden. My Ford song ought to be strong enough to handle this, but still, something's off, like I'm missing a piece.
What else do you need? Actually, first, will you tell me what you're working on now?
Fair's fair. You've earned that much. I'm the Stone Warden Brotherhood. There's an unspoken rule. Every brother must create something unique. Not just a fine sword or a sturdy breastplate. Something more. So, I set my sights on forging armor that repels the weirdness. Or if not repels it, at least hides the wearer from weird spawn during night travel.
It's a brilliant idea.
I thought so too. Though lately I've started to doubt whether it's even possible. We Dalriada don't understand the weirdness like the Picts do. Or the Druids. But the inland folk saw to their extinction long ago. My tribe, on the other hand, isn't very welcoming. So no Pict has set foot near us in years. Even if one did, the Brotherhood would see asking for help as weakness. That's why I need to do this alone.
How's it going?
Honestly, poorly. I've been experimenting with different materials for nearly 30 years. Nothing's worked so far. The best I've managed is armor that deflects thewed magic. I haven't tested it on other mages yet, but maybe it works on them too. Still, magic and the weirdness, they're not the same. They're close, yet entirely separate. This needs a different approach than a simple anti-magic armor.
One sec. Discord notifications. What else do you need?
I'm thinking the brain of an ice weaver. If I can balance fire, magic, and frost, maybe then the armor will finally do what it's meant to do. But enough talk. We'll see how it goes. If you come across an ice weaver, I'll gladly take its brain off your hands.
I can go grab one from the stash real quick, I'm pretty sure. Is it an alchemy thing, maybe? I should grab these two while I'm at it. Oh, I was looking in my freaking personal inventory, not the stash. God damn it. That's what happened to these things? They're a crafting material? And that's why this never got used? Is it... Huh. I'll take them back out, I guess. So it's just gonna get put back in as soon as I put all the crafting materials back, but oh well. Iceweaver's brain. Do I really not have an Iceweaver's brain? Huh. Okay. Well, guess I'm gonna have to go find one. I think I remember seeing an Iceweaver. Was it at this shrine? One of these shrines had an Iceweaver. I think. It also might not respawn. Okay, where else did I see an Iceweaver? "99 magic." There it is, 100 magic. Cool. Hmm. I think I remember seeing an Iceweaver around here. Oh, there's the Ice Weaver. Oh. Okay, the Ice Weaver's brain is strictly just a quest item. Gareth the Fair. Yeah, I think I remember reading that statue before. So, Womb of Met there. Have I been in here yet? I don't think I have. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, it's just a white. Witch glass. Oh, is that a second copy of that one amulet that I had before? Yeah. Okay. Oh, statue. Probably another one for a two-handed skill. Orvath. Just got a bone. Fierce warrior, pure of heart, one of the most loyal among the Dalrita, a legend among their people. Always there when he was needed, never missed a battle. Oh! +1 attribute point. Excuse me. I have 4 of these? How long have I had... Did I get 4 from this guy, or have I had these for like a long time and I just didn't even realize that? I'm kind of hoping that it's that I just got 4 from that guy. Because, yeah. That would have been a very dumb thing to miss. Doombringer Sook. Another one of those. Cool. Starborn Egg. Honor to the Gunvalder, the spirit bound. They walk with the dead and speak with the wild. May their names be carried by wind and stream, may their spirits never fade from the land. For when they vanish, so too will the memory of the Dalriada. They called for aid when the snow turned red. None came. Now they are our shame to bear. Words are hard. Honor to the Ulfr forged in stone and fire. Steadfast as the mountains, unyielding as steel. May the fire in their forges never fade, may their hammers ring true through all eternity. For when they fall silent, so too will the forlorn swords. Eternal Guardian Seal. Increase max health. Honor to the Oirata, Children of the Frost. They dwell where few dare linger, trading in secrets and snowborn things. May the Veiled One be merciful to them, may their steps never fade from the snow. For if the frost forgets the Oirata, the land will forget how to endure. Their halls are quiet now, no smoke, no song, only the cold. Huh. Nightshade charcoal. Honor to the Svain, the Watchers in the Wild. They read the forest's breath and drink from stone-shadowed streams. May their steps remain light, may their arrows ever find their mark. For when the Svain go hungry, all Dalriada will soon turn to dust. Blah, 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 blah. For when the Svain go hungry, all Dalriada will soon turn to dust. Words. Feral Charm +2. Ice Crusher. Honor to the Vulkar, the Wrath of Mether. Born for war, bound in blood, may their rage burn bright, may their enemies break at the sound of their battle cries. For when the Vulkar falls silent, it is not peace that follows, but ruin. Honor to the Thud. Last to rise, first to see. Shrouded in secrets, cloaked in silent might. May their steps be sure, may their will never falter, as they tread dangerous ground. For when the mist takes the Thud, the other tribes are already lost. Figured there had to be something. Okay, well, that was cool. Cool. That was worth checking out for sure. Yeah, that's where the bear shrine was. Let me go do that. I do have the pelts on me right now, right? Yeah. $25 max health, hell yeah. Wait, that said max health 27. Huh. Maybe because I've got like a max health % bonus thing active. Okay, that one's done. Where was the Shrine of the Deer at? Right there. Go turn this in as well. Excuse me. Pardon me. I think that's the shrine right there, isn't it? That just makes it a lot easier rather than having to deal with them jumping around. 10 stamina regeneration. Cool. That's at 18. Oh, right, yeah, the 1.22, and then 1.21, 1.2. Okay, yeah, I think that's what it is, because I think the math kind of checks out there, and this has 6% health. Yeah, it seems to check out.
It's you.
I brought the Ice Weaver's brain. Can you finish the armor now?
I'll try, but I doubt it'll change anything. The other components you brought refuse to work together.
Have you tried flex tape?
Maybe I've been fooling myself. If this armor could truly be made, someone more skilled than me would have sung it into being by now. I thought the Ice Weaver's brain might tie it all together, but I'm afraid it's like forcing pieces that were never meant to fit. That's kind of you, but I'm no husband, no father, not even a father. My work is my life. May the weirdness claim me if I die anywhere other than the forge or the battlefield. Still, you may be right. I'm a damn good smith and a decent enough warrior. I'll serve the tribe well, one way or another. Before you go, take this. You'll find use for it out there. Thank you again. For everything.
Oh.
I guarantee
I think I misunderstood the dialogue option I chose. That was... Frozen Sword. Attacks heavily chill enemies. Cool. But it's one-handed. Oh, okay then. Oh, actually I should put stuff in storage. We have all crafting materials. next? Volker Village. Okay, yeah, I read that one before. Hi, how's it going?
Halt! No entry, outsider.
I'm here on behalf of the Voice of the Tribes.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
Hi?
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
Why does she want us to fight?
Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me. I won't fail her.
Oh. I thought he was gonna be one of those that just gets to low HP and then surrenders and. Well, I mean, this is the tribe of the like berserker guys, isn't it? If I remember right. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hi.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not.
What does the pillar glowing even mean?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that. But you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you.
Something, I can't quite put my finger on it, but something about this guy's voice reminds me of Farengar from Skyrim.
Meet me later at the
I don't know
temple,
why.
fellow brother in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Angsvar's house.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Angsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here?
When I entered the village, one of the warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice. that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Tig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done.
Grafan sends me. He wants you to attend the moot.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Grafan wants the tribes to come to an agreement about Camelot. Yeah, I'll ask about the madmen thing first. Madmen?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy.
Grafan wants the tribes to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that.
Not with that attitude.
With the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
Grafan told me to help you in any way I can.
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
They took over the land of the Dalriata right next to a village full of warriors?
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
You didn't try to retake the Elder seat?
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace.
I take it you want to reclaim the seat of the Elders?
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone.
It's okay, I'm not alone. I got King Arthur.
Maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and...
Sneak.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Either
I don't do
way,
that.
Anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
I'll take care of it.
I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage and not just foolish bravado.
Hey, you're single now.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Are you Tega's wife?
Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Dalrita woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
Sorry about the duel.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Del Rida think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tega.
Angsvar sends his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Tigger was yelling that Mether ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tega would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
You couldn't have predicted it. Don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
You don't think Tigger was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tega was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Mother with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tega went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Mother was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Tega's dead.
I mean, I could just load and he'd be alive again. I'll go to the temple. Maybe I'll find out what caused his symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me. In Tega's memory.
Why did you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. But it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Meder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tega, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
I can tell you really care about this and you're not afraid to show it.
I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Del Rida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
Yeah, sure, let's go check that out. Level up. Hmm. Yeah, let's work on that red death tree more. Hi.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
What's a Pict doing among the Delrida?
Why, chasing mysteries, of course. You know what I find most fascinating about the Volker? Almost all of them carry the faint scent of the weirdness. The traces of it run through their veins, like tiny sparks lighting them from within. That caught my curiosity, so here I am, trying to satisfy it.
And Angsvar let you stay just for that?
Angsvar let me stay because the pillar glowed when I arrived, and everyone decided it meant something. Salvation, a new beginning, anything to pull them out of this mire. I turned out to be none of those things. So I promised him I'd at least try to figure out how to open these damn doors without the matron's totem. So far, I've failed spectacularly at that too.
They let you live in their temple?
There's no priestess, no goddess, and barely any believers. Hardly enough to call it a temple, is it? Faith breaks so easily. That's why we don't believe in locking it away in buildings. Or people, for that matter.
What mysteries have you uncovered so far?
Other than their famous battle rage being less about their goddess's wrath and more about the weirdness churning behind these doors? Not much, sadly. The mysteries just keep piling up as they always do. Speaking of which, there's something I want to ask you. You're not one of my kin, yet you almost feel like one. It's a bit distracting. Tell me, what's your secret?
There's a bit of a foredweller inside me.
Huh. That is certainly interesting. And it might have answered more questions than just this one. Might have sparked a few more too. We'll see. Hopefully.
Oh, you have a shop. Divine Grace, I already have that spell. Searing Cinder, I think I have 2 copies of that, don't I? Yep. Hailstorm. Ah. Cool. Upgrade. Caustic Wrath I have. Fire Rune. Create a small rune which explodes with a burning fire after a short delay when there's an enemy nearby. Create a large rune which bursts into a burning whirlwind after a long delay when there's an enemy nearby, dealing its damage over 6 seconds. That sounds cool. Storm Piercer shoots a large lightning shock. Hell yeah. Mystic Ward already have. Summon Remor Warrior, don't care. Yeah, sell all garbage. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, where's your entry at? Bride. Bride is a Pict, a wanderer, and an insufferable connoisseur of mystery. Drawn to the Volker not by faith, but by the pulse of the weirdness in their blood, he lives among them like a tolerated heretic, smiling, needling, watching. The pillar flared when he arrived, so they let him stay. That and because no one else could make sense of the locked temple doors. Bride claims to seek knowledge, but he trades in secrets in the way others trade coin. Charming, curious, and unshakably calm, he never quite answers the question you asked. Only the one you didn't know you were afraid to. Whatever his past, he wears it lightly. Too lightly, perhaps. Okay, well, Cool. I'll take that, and then I'll grab that. Nice. What does it look like? Heavy cast. Huh. Okay, well, I just wanted to do that so I can pop out and quick save. And then go back in. You know, I was kind of expecting it to just open. Huh. Sorry, this doesn't normally happen to me. Increases physical damage by 20%. Well, okay then. Probably have to come back to this at some point. Ah, here we go. Hi.
Blessings.
Who are you?
No matter, as you've probably guessed, I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness.
Oh, so they don't know that you're here. Okay. First, tell me what you're doing here.
Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mathir's voice. I'm no Mathir, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul.
The Volker won't be happy you're here.
But you don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear.
Were you the one speaking to Tiga?
Tiga. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and
Did you say
aggressive.
princess?
And Tiga, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better.
Tiga is dead and it looks like it's all your fault.
What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death. Oh, Tiga.
The Volker thought him a madman, hearing voices. No one else wanted to grant him a good death.
Oh, what a tragedy. It's all my fault. I should have stayed quiet. Oh, what have I done?
So he wasn't insane, he was just talking to you?
I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him, like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope. In honor of my own children, who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision?
Huh. Choices. If you promise not to speak to anyone again, you can stay here.
Thank you. Oh, thank Mather. I promise I'll be as quiet as a mouse. No one will hear a word from me. May Mather's light shine over your path.
Frail. She's called Frail, a fitting name for an outcast hiding in the hollow of a forgotten temple, speaking through the walls to comfort a soul on the edge. She never meant harm, she only wanted to help, to ease another's sorrow the way she couldn't ease her own. Once a mother now all alone, Frail clings to gentleness like others cling to blades. She steals no more than scraps, speaks only when no one else will listen, and offers warmth where others offer wrath. In a tribe that worships fury, Frail is a quiet echo of something older, care, remorse, and the cost of compassion. Damn it, gotta wait for morning. Tiggy wasn't mad. There was a woman hiding in the temple. He believed she was the voice of Mete.
So my Tega never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch! Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her?
She's been dealt with. You should just move on.
Not like I have much of a choice, do I? At least my Tega got his justice. Thank you, outsider. You've done a great service. May Medar guide you on your journey.
Okay, there's that done. Now, how am I going to get over there? Okay, looks like there's another bridge there? Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, I guess going from here might be the best option. Holy crap. The elevator seemed like it was just straight dropping. Oh! Another one of these doors. Cool. Tomb of Sir Galahad. Cool. Elevator pass, okay, so I can probably take that to get up there. Some titanium up there, but it's fine. I missed. It's another Krokmaw that you can pet. Oh. I didn't need to buy that. The freaking meme happened. The freaking meme just happened, where you finally buy something from the shop NPC, and then just a few minutes later, you find the exact same thing for free. Abandoned mine. Oh, this was the one for that that quest, where they sent me to die. Bastards. Hi there. Sigvard.
Traveler, could you maybe help me out? I am not this man, and he is not me, you see. But we were forced to walk the same road, despite our differences. And we seem a bit lost.
Who are you?
Once, he had a name. Once, I had a death. Now we have neither, but we're looking for the same thing.
What are you looking for?
My grave. If we find it, maybe the world will remember how to set us apart again.
What happened to you?
I was meant to sleep under stone and soil, but the crack in the worlds caught me and dragged me back into warm flesh. The man you see never asked for this. I, too, never asked for this. We can feel that you are fearless, and you're on a journey anyway. Would you help us out? Find where I was laid and tell us. Perhaps then we can both go where we belong.
Any directions that might help me find your grave?
All I know is I am not of this soil, yet this soil is where I decided to lay. I didn't belong here, and yet this is where I found myself, and my purpose. I know this isn't much to go on.
I think I found your grave.
You really found it? Good, good. We will make our way there immediately. At night, when the weirdness is strongest, maybe we can pull free of each other. Thank you, traveler.
Did I find his grave? Where what? Where was his grave? Huh. Okay. Was it maybe... Where's it at? The Tomb of the First Man, or whatever it was called. I'm guessing that was maybe it, because like... I don't know, it was kind of giving me the feeling that he was like maybe a Ford dweller inhabiting a human's body or something. I don't know. Oh. For some reason I was thinking I was over here. Whoops. I was gonna go check out the Crimson Cave. Because I'm not sure if I've actually checked that one yet. Doesn't look familiar. Crystal Kairos. Huh. Crystal Walker Chestplate. Taking damage decreases incoming damage by 25% for 3 seconds. Increases physical damage by 3% per endurance point. Nice. Increases physical damage by 100%. Dash counter is always 1. Huh. Weapon coatings are stronger. Melee crit chance. Decreased movement speed while in combat. Killing an enemy decreases incoming damage. would not be a bad helmet. 3% more physical damage per endurance point. This would be 60% more damage, but I would lose the 20% crit chance. I think I remember getting one of those amulets back in like Act 1. Okay, well, that was worth checking out. Cool armor set. Wait, Tomb of Sir Galahad. Wait, how did I fail this? Promise Catlight to pay respects to her mother who rests in the stone sleep. Wait, what? Failed objectives. Tell her what I think about. I did tell her what I thought about it. How was that a failed objective? Huh. Like, holy cow, where'd all your money go? Oh, found a guy selling a few spells, and they were like 8,000 gold each. Yeah, I think Galahad was the knight that we killed in Act 1. Not obviously this isn't the same Galahad. This was the current Galahad. That's interesting. You know, they might still come up. Kind of disappointed we haven't encountered any other Knights of the Round Table. Or any of the other current ones, I should say. Went to get something to eat, came back, and everything was gone and your money. I'll get more. It'll be fine. The Unstoppable. Apparently I've found a weapon with that name before. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. This restores 50 stamina after killing an enemy. Okay, where's the lever at? There it is. Okay, don't think I'm missing anything. Let's go kick some bandit asses. Oh, right. When my power ends, it has that it does AoE damage. Forgot about that. I was so confused for a moment because I just walked up to him and he just died before I even could swing. It's like, did he have a heart attack or something? Thoid Mystic's Totem increases mana regeneration by 0.2. Amazing. Well, may as well check out these houses while I'm here. Seat of the Elders. Alright, found a lot in there. What about here? Alright, good use of time.
We're not alone. What's that noise? You're on.
Yeah, it was worth it getting that skill that does an explosion when I get hit.
That's all you've got. That's all. Stay focused.
Oh. That one took 2 hits.
Who goes there? We're not alone.
Scum rot. You're naked. That means you're probably more dangerous than the others. Never mind. Increases damage by 15% if enemy is burning, and attacks heavily burn enemies. Huh. It's kind of cool. Similar to the Fire and Ice pair of swords from Act 2.
Who goes there? This is my lucky day. This is gonna hurt.
Nothing up here. Shit. Okay, problem solved. Ah, missed. Yeah, things are going a little bit smoother than they were at the beginning of the game. Just a little bit. Alright, well I did say the port is pretty well cleared. The objective I think was completed as soon as I killed the leader, but that was fun. just go on a rampage through the whole fort. And still, bears are the biggest threat. Reiklings, that's what these guys remind me of. I could picture them first time I saw these guys, but I couldn't remember what they were called. Name finally came to me. I've reclaimed the seat of the elders for you.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
The empty temple?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since.
Why did she leave?
It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious.
Hey, welcome back,
that
Kiko.
we didn't come to their
Had to go
aid.
work out and shower and stuff.
But
Nice.
tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer, and I no longer have the strength to dwell on it.
Yeah, this guy looks cool. I like his armor. It's very fitting because he's the leader of but basically the Berserker tribe. I take it she's important to your tribe.
You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much.
If you want to find her, I can help.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
He's a Raiders fan. Angsvar. Where's your entry? I really wish we could sort oh, there it is. Really wish we could sort this by, like, alphabetical order. Angsvar is chieftain of the Volker's tribe, a title that once meant power but is now weighed down by loss. His people are scattered, their faith shaken, their temple empty. Some call him stubborn, others cautious, but few understand the burden he carries. the duty to hold a crumbling legacy together while the world moves on without them. He believes in strength in tradition and in Mether, even as doubt gnaws at the edges of his certainty. When he speaks, it is with the weariness of someone who's buried more warriors than he's commanded. But beneath it all, there is still fire, flickering, fading, but not yet gone. Alright, to the temple.
It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow outsider. What brings you here today?
First, let me sell some stuff.
It's always a pleasure.
Angsvar said you could tell me more about the missing matron.
Matron freak. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it.
What do you mean?
You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
Wait. I already found the totem? When did that happen? Huh, okay, well, apparently I already found the totem.
Now that is exciting. But please, the honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work after all. I'll be right behind you.
Volker Village. I really don't know. I do not remember when I found that thing. Huh. Anyways, the Volker once lived in a fortified stronghold, but after the disappearance of their matron and the loss of their sacred insignia, the tribe relocated to a crude, makeshift settlement near the abandoned temple. Their current village is sparse and utilitarian, shaped more by necessity than tradition. The Volker are known for their battle frenzy, once believed to bring them closer to Mater. The elixir that fuels it was historically controlled by the matrons and used only when deemed necessary. Since the temple fell silent, the elixir has been prepared by a Pict living beneath the ruins and used more frequently than before. The tribe remains isolated from the others, both geographically and culturally. While their spiritual crisis and reliance on the elixir have drawn concern, the knowledge behind their berserker brew is still regarded as a valuable part of Dalrida heritage.
It's always...
Wait, so... I want the berserker brew recipe. coming out here so I can drop a quick save. And then I'll go back in. There we go. Drink. What could go wrong? Oh! Hey, it's one of these guys. Cool. The music didn't even really have time to start. Harbinger of Night stuff. Harbinger of Night chestplate. Increases incoming healing by 10% for every 5 seconds spent in combat, up to 50%. Okay. Increases stamina regeneration by 40 when below 50% max health. Each consecutive hit increases physical damage by 1%, up to 70%. If I can get that fully stacked in one fight on one enemy, it's probably something I should not be fighting, because that took 70 hits just to get to that point. Also, that's consecutive hits, which means that it has to... each hit has to be within 5 seconds of the previous one. So, if I could get... there's the potential to get it fully stacked, and then if you can't attack for like 5 seconds, then boom, it's just gone. Each consecutive hit increases critical chance by 1%, up to 10%. That's a little more reasonable. It's not nearly as good as my piece, though. Increases max stamina by 10% for every 5 seconds spent in combat, up to 50%. What's the armor look like? What's this look like, too? That's kind of cool. Oh. Huh. That's edgy. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's not bad. Still like mine more, though. It's the wrong piece.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there.
It was a tea party. I fought and killed a Ford Dweller.
A Ford Dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Ford Dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Meter?
It has something to do with the potion. What's beyond that door is the main ingredient. Wait, why would we at this point, why would we be surprised that he suspected that there was like a Ford Dweller or something related to the Ford Dwellers behind that door? It's very clearly a Ford Dweller door. It has something to do with the potion. What's beyond that door is the main ingredient.
Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Ford Dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral.
Berserker potion
Blood has
is
power.
four-dweller blood?
The druids always knew that. And the blood of a four-dweller must have been the purest weirdness. The purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do.
So it was a real four-dweller, I thought.
Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing. Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left.
Should we tell Ingsvar?
You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me. And honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promise you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent. But now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you.
Why did Ingsvar refuse this potion?
The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to chase. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble. Unless it's something interesting.
But there's Battle Rage. Decreases incoming damage by 20% for 30 seconds. Just decreases incoming damage? For a Berserker potion? That's boring. I want Angry Smash damage. What's the tech to make it? Ogre Teeth, Iron Teeth, Weird Plasm. Oh, okay. Bring Matron's Insignia to Ingsvar. Found your matron. She's dead. I don't remember where I found her, but apparently I found her at some point.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor.
Yes, here it is.
Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto the rocks.
Why would she do that?
Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it.
Are you sure no one had a hand in this?
Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be.
What now?
We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Okay. So is it gonna come back around to what's her name? Helmi. Nissa and Elspeth's house.
You? What are you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here.
What's that got to do? What? What are you talking about?
You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true.
Elspeth didn't want to be the matron?
No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up.
Couldn't Elspeth just refuse to become the matron?
And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volker, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honor. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog.
She looks like she'll curb stomp someone, right? What was Elspeth so afraid of?
You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness.
Why didn't the two of you just run?
I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth, she couldn't. She said she couldn't break the promise she made to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How would they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway, and I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
Okay then. Letter from Elspeth. Outsider, if you're reading this, it means you have succeeded and I am gone. I couldn't tarnish my honor or Nisa's by running, so I chose the only path that is a little less dishonorable and affects no one but me. I had faith you would find the matron's totem, and it was the kind of faith that filled me with dread. I know I wouldn't have been a good matron. In truth, I don't think anyone really is, because there is nothing good about being the matron. What goddess, what mother would condemn her daughter to a life of near solitude filled with suffering? It's cruel, and I don't want to believe Mather could be so cruel. I wish that there were a way to end it all. No matron deserves her fate. It isn't a blessing, it's a curse, and the only way for our tribe to be truly free is to break it. But if someone must take my place, please let it be someone with unshakable resolve and nothing left to lose. Let it be someone without regrets. Let it be someone who fully understands the magnitude of this choice. Let it be someone who is nothing like me. Elspeth. Are we about to get another decision coming up? I'm guessing it's gonna be Helmi. Excuse me. Elspeth had some very harsh things to say about being a matron. See for yourself.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron, but I cannot
Not with
force
that
anyone
attitude.
to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir. Yes.
Frel could be a matron? Can I talk to them about it first? Okay, well I can't talk to you about it apparently.
Mather's lied.
can't talk to you about it either. So I can't even ask them how they would feel about it or anything. Just be like, okay, I picked this person. And that's it. Yeah, now you know what? Fuck that.
Yes.
There should be no more matrons.
What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are?
Read Elspeth's letter again. Nobody deserves this kind of suffering.
I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices. But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree?
If she complained, she'd be deemed honorless.
Aye, that's true. What happened to Elspeth is tragic, but she had years to prepare. She knew what was expected of her when she chose to build a life with Nisa. Look, these have been hard times for the tribe. We've lost so much. And you've only just returned what we've been missing most. There is no Volker without Mother, and no Mother without a matron.
Your mother's wrath is just bottled weirdness.
Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You've helped us, but my patience has limits.
It's true. There's a specter of the weirdness, a foredweller in the temple. Your potion contains its blood.
You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Only a matron is allowed in the inner sanctum.
Well, you didn't have one of those. Really? That's your concern right now?
Yes, because if I let myself think about what you're saying, it would mean our entire history is a lie.
Well, get over it.
We've always believed we're Mother's chosen, the carriers of her divine wrath. And now you're telling me we're nothing more than savages drinking our enemies' blood? Everything Camelot accused us of, every bit of savagery they claimed, suddenly feels possible.
You're not listening.
I am listening. What I'm hearing is madness. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes us exactly what Camelot has called us for centuries. Barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the beasts?
Since when are you worried about what Camelot thinks of you?
I don't. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore. The Camelosians call us savages, and the rest of the Dalrita think we're madmen. And now, it feels like they were right. Should we change, or should we accept that this is who we are? And then there's the moot. Without the Berserker's rage, what do we even have to offer?
The potion is harmful. Bride said it's concentrated weirdness.
Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for a long time. Even before everything with Frigg. There were never that many of us. And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. It's taken more of us than I'd like to admit. But without it, we're no one. Our tribe might as well be nameless.
And aren't you still warriors without the potion?
We are. We always will be. We've relied on the potion for too long. But we can fight without it. We should have enough rage of our own to carry us through. At least against Camelot. If we're doomed, so be it. At least we'll fall on our terms. Thank you. I'll bring this to the rest of the tribe, and then we'll see. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot. We'll see what comes of it. I'd gladly see Camelot crushed, but not if it cost us what little we have left.
Yeah, that went better than I expected. Oop, hang on. Did you know some of the Dalrieta were drinking Four-Dweller blood during the war?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Four-Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Hmm. 2 available points. I got 2 level ups? Nice. Red Death. Let's see. All right. Stigger's house. Hey, your wife's dead.
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where my era is, I got nothing to say to you.
Well, I can do that. I met Era. She told me you shouldn't blame yourself, and she gave me this ring.
You... what? Damn it all! If we'd met sooner, I would have begged you to bring her home. But now, it's over. All of it. Gone forever. My poor, wonderful Era.
Era loved you too. She left to protect you.
That's what I feared. And what I tried to drown out with drinking. Era. Even at the end, she cared for me the only way she knew. But the thought of never seeing her again, it's unbearable. Take this for your trouble. And for showing a rare sense of honor. Especially for someone outside the Dalrieta. And thank you for not selling her ring. It means everything to have something of hers to hold on to. Her memory will live on. Even if she couldn't stay.
The possibility of like accidentally selling her ring with all the other stuff didn't even occur to me. That would have sucked. The sleep that never comes. Running out of quests. Seems like we're getting to that point. Oh snap! Yep. Getting closer and closer to the end of the game.
You are here, Walker in the Weirdness. Your arrival heralds change.
I'm looking for Chieftain Ingvi.
I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant.
The voice of the tribes calls you to the moot.
I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do.
Okay, Batty, she said I am the chief. Yep. What is this sleep?
We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed, and before her, a long line of devoted and sensitive Thoid warriors. Through the dream, we commune with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother. Now Mother wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness.
How is the dream supposed to protect you from the weirdness?
Mother promises that the strength of the Thoid's united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire Forlorn Swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so.
What makes you so sure that the dream will help?
We are not sure, but we have faith. It has to be enough.
Why are you so sure the end is near?
We became certain the moment you set foot in our lands. Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the Walker in the Weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will save ourselves from the end of days.
Is that the only way to help the tribes? I'm trying to do it differently.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could. We have tried everything. Magic, diplomacy. Some of us even joined One Eye's rebellion. But it wasn't enough. We needed Mother to show us the way. She said that only by joining her dream in another realm can we truly affect the reality we know.
The Thoid tribe worships a giant?
The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too. We believe King Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and the giants, going back to the Age of Legends.
Perhaps Arthur could prevent you from falling into sleep.
Perhaps. He was the only man who could speak to the giants as an equal. But how could we find out now? The king is dead, and he's not coming back.
Well...
This is our last chance to make a difference. We need to trust Mother.
How does Arthur's crown work?
That's not widely known. But we have our own theory. We
game
believe
theory?
Arthur bound his essence to the crown, which allowed him to communicate with the giants and gain their allegiance. However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness, unlocking the mysteries of the Four Dwellers long before he forged his allegiance with the giants.
Do you wish to join them in the dream?
I will keep watch until everyone enters the land of the dreaming. Once they fall into sleep, I'll decide whether or not to join them. I may simply become a nameless, tribeless Delrida.
You don't sound very convincing.
That is my honest answer. It's the only one I can give.
Fair enough, I
Words
guess.
shape reality. You shouldn't use them unless you're certain of the reality you want to create.
If I help your tribe, will you come to the moot?
How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of.
I'll enter Mother's dream and find out how to help the Thoid tribe.
As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the Mother.
Okay, so how do I enter the dreaming? Is it that locked door that I found before? Oh, nope. It's just one of these portal things.
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more.
Why do you call this place your true home?
The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all crumbles, without meaning, without end. But the dreaming is eternal, and it has a purpose. The deepest of all layers, Sonder.
You spoke of something called Sonder. What is that?
When your arrival ended the vigil, the dreaming began. The final phase of our dreaming is Sonder. Sonder is the moment when we shall become one with Mother's dream, forever entwined. Sonder is also a place deep within the lowest layers of the dreaming. There at last we will be safe, far from the world ensnared by the weirdness.
What is my role here?
Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder.
And what of Ingvi? She is not here among you.
Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, Only then will she choose her fate.
What exactly are these burdens?
Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such his mother's will.
Okay. Hey, what's up? Rune.
Walker in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me.
That's why I'm here. What troubles you?
I need to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late.
If I help you, will you enter Sonder?
That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
Sonder is a trap. Oh no, I never saw that coming. What do you mean?
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children, to surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our mother
Fuck if I know.
was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity, to unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns?
I thought Sonder was every Thoid's purpose.
Sonder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Thoid. Our very souls.
So you want me to relay your message to Yngvi, that's all?
I don't know if it'll be enough. But you have to try. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We don't run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tweed destroyed.
If I refuse, you won't enter Sonder anyway, and you don't want to.
I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
I wasn't expecting them to give us that twist like right off the bat. I thought that was gonna come a little bit later. Hey, it's a trap.
Walker in the weirdness. You return. Welcome. I've heard the voice. The members of the Thoid tribe are...
I'm here on Rune's behalf. It's important.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is. Just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it.
Why accept the role if you didn't want it?
I was chosen, as is the way of the Thoid. I couldn't refuse. It was the will of the tribe. As for Runa, he would have thrived as an Ulfrite. I have no idea how he managed to pass our trials. Whatever he's asked of you, know this. Runa has his own reasons for stirring up trouble. So tell me, what is it this time?
Rune believes Sonder is a death trap for the Thoid.
Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead.
Rune knows that once I rid him of his burden, he will be forced into Sonder, even though he doesn't want to.
Sacrificing himself for the tribe? That is unlike Runa. It does make me wonder. You don't know Runa like I do. He would never do anything that doesn't serve his ambitions. But entering Sonder goes against his desires. And if someone like him acts against his own nature, it's worth considering why.
What will you decide?
The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully before you follow this path.
I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
Okay. That really feels like something that should have come a little bit later in the quest, but okay.
I can feel the change coming. Thank you for your help.
Alright. Next. A field.
Don't just stand there. Help me find Vilken. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him.
Who's Vilken?
A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil, and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear...
Who did he try to harm?
Senya! I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Vilken from her bedside, then from the tribe.
but he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya will never be safe, and I will never be able to join her in Sonder.
How do you know this Vilekin is here?
Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
I'll find Vilekin for you.
Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace.
Easy prey.
Behold, Walker. This is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Oh. I anticipated a little more of a fight. It's so adorable.
Have you found him? Have you killed him?
Yes, here's Vilekin's head.
Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming.
Your people call me Walker in the Weirdness.
Walker in the Weirdness? You? Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again.
You seem to miss Senya a lot.
I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
Thrym.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help.
Tell me what's bothering you.
I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly.
So what needs to be done?
Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep.
Where can I find them?
Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
Enter the void. Kill her before she... Oh, she's in the process of turning into a white. Okay. You don't look so good.
The room.
My beloved.
You're very loud.
Ethrom. Ethrom. My beloved.
Okay, just look at the flowers. Hmm. Increases sneak damage by 60%, decreases visibility by 30%. Cool. There's a lot of dead giants in here. At least I assume they're dead. Another witch glass. Can I read this? Oh, I can. Do not mourn our dead. Just as in childhood we did not understand sleep, so through life we edge toward its final form. Departure is natural. Life was always a gamble. No torches, no incantations, only silence and the hum. Do not stay for what follows. Do not look at dead faces as they turn hollow in the end. Hold up. I saw a secret. No, go back down. Okay, some weird stone ore. Looks like that's it. Alright, that's another one down.
I felt it. The weight, it is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then.
You want me to kill you? Are you certain?
More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Do not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone, let the wind carry my name to Mother.
I don't want to fight you. You've been through enough.
And yet, there is no other way. If you will not raise your blade, then I must raise mine. Not out of hate, not out of fear, but so you do not have to make the choice yourself. Forgive me.
Well. Let's see. You're the last one, I think.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber.
And who are you exactly?
They call me Yarnsfer, because that's my name, Yarnsfer. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
I like him. Where are you headed?
To the Mother's chamber, where we'll dream forever. Munvar says great black ships that devour the sky will take us there. But I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he'd brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell.
Who's Munvarth?
He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself, Yarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head, and rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could.
And this raven, he told you I'd come?
Yeah, he talks to me a lot, and sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a raven secret.
But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse.
Maybe you have some mystical bond and no one else can hear him?
You know, that could actually be it. I mean, I never thought of myself as a mystic. I always figured I was just spouting nonsense. But maybe I'm actually speaking in mysticisms. Oh, that would explain why I forget everything. My head is filled with mystical secrets beyond mortal comprehension, and there's no room left for mundane things.
Yeah. What were you supposed to let Munvarth out of?
His cage. And the cage is back at my house. But not here, on the other side. You know, in the waking world. Because we're in a dream right now, right? Sometimes I mix it up and forget where I even am. It's this stupid head of mine, I swear. If Munvar stays in that cage, he'll starve to death. I left him food, but not enough to last a lifetime. Well, I mean, it'll last a lifetime. Just a short one.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's my favorite member of this tribe. I like this guy. You left your friend to die?
You don't have to rub it in. I already feel bad enough. Not only did I leave him, but as long as I carry this worry, I can't go deeper into the dream.
I'll help and set the Raven free.
You will? I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope it can travel back to the waking world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me.
Okay, his house is over here, somewhere. Oh. Okay then. That's certainly a death pose.
Hello, it is you.
Batman Varth.
Did you manage to free him from the cage?
Yes, I freed him.
Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber.
Defiler Spark. Creates an elemental explosion when you kill an enemy. Huh. Cool. Okay, I can't save while I'm here. Scold awaits me at the entrance to the Mother's Chamber. I go talk to the chieftain again just in case. Is this the right house? Yeah, it is. Ingvi.
Walker in the...
Okay, nothing new to talk about.
You have come, Walker in the Weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfield, Trim. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not?
I want Ingvi to attend the moot.
Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber.
What awaits me inside?
You shall see my sister, Senja, and Mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one.
Is there anything I should know before entering?
Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming. I know that you are expected, Walker. Indeed, the time has come.
Skuld, a warrior mystic of the Thoid. Skuld is the first to greet the one foretold in prophecy, the Walker in the Weirdness. Once a dreamer alongside his sister Sinya, he abandoned the path, believing the mother's dream to be a weight too great to carry. Though respected for his skill in both battle and magic, Skuld carries quiet doubt. He watches over Sinya as she sinks deeper into sleep, uncertain whether she will ever wake again. His calm words hide an unease, that the dream he once fled may now be reaching its end. Time to enter the mother's chamber. She's kind of tall.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
First, I have questions of my own.
I welcomed you as my guest, so I will grant you this privilege. Ask then, Walker in the Weirdness.
Who are you exactly?
In your tongue, you might call me Moonrose. I was known as the Giant of Bloom and Ash. I stood beside my brothers and sisters as they entered this world. And I stood beside them when they faded into eternity. guiding them on their final journey.
The Thoid told me my arrival ended the vigil and began the dreaming. What does that mean?
You humans cling so desperately to the waking world. Your dreams are fleeting. You dream, then wake, and in doing so, you destroy what you have dreamt. The Thoid follow a path to end that destruction. To stop waking. The vigil was the first step. Those brief visits prepared them for a reality beyond the waking world.
Why were the Thoid waiting for me?
Because I dreamt of our meeting, Walker in the Weirdness. I could not wait. You bring change. And in the waking world, change is the greatest force of all. The human child, Senya, the keeper of my dreams, delivered the message to the Thoid. With your arrival, the dreaming would begin, and their final burdens would be cast away.
The burdens. Why did the Thoid need to shed them before entering this chamber?
Nobody should fall asleep, weighed down by earthly concerns. They only bring fear and nightmares. And there are enough of those in the waking world. They have no place in the dreaming.
Why have you been waiting for the Thoid to join you in this place?
Don't you already know the answer, Walker in the Weirdness? You see the world beyond my dreaming. It is a layer of reality steeped in suffering. A place where all that lives is doomed to perish. No civilization will endure. It happened to the Four Dwellers.
Wait a minute.
It happened to us, the Giants. And now, your own end draws near. Avalon is no longer a place that favors you.
This is like one of those things that, oh, what's his name? Guy in Act 1. Oh, his name is just like right there in my mind. The guy who was made immortal by Merlin. It was like one of those things that he's trapped in. Avalon is no longer a place that favors you. What do you mean by that?
The Avalon you know is falling apart. Its collapse began the moment you humans set foot on this island. Your presence brought conflict. And that conflict has irreparably weakened the very foundations of this land's reality. For a short while, you delayed the inevitable. You found ways to buy yourselves more time. Even those are failing now.
I still don't understand why you allowed the Thoid Dalrita to escape.
Because we share a unique, carefully cultivated bond. Long ago, the Thoid turned to me, for they saw me as a mother. They sought my guidance, and for generations, devoted themselves to drawing even closer to me. Until at last, Senya appeared, offering herself completely so that the path to Sonder might open for humanity's children. Elder Ingevi, in turn, took upon herself the burden of ensuring Sonder for all her kin. This is the nature of our bond. Both the Thoid and I have given much of ourselves, despite the weight of the burdens placed upon us.
What is Sonder truly?
If you have asked the Thoid, then you have already heard the truth. I have not deceived them, nor have they deceived you. Sonder is both a place and a state of being. It is the deepest layer of my dreaming. When the Thoid sink deeply enough into my dream, and linger long enough to reach Sonder, they cross a point of no return. They remain there forever. Finally safe. Cut off from a world that races toward its own demise.
Tell me about the giants. Why do you remain asleep?
We swore fealty to the human king. Arthur spoke in our language, and his words were resonant, full of wisdom. He promised us an Avalon free of those who could shape reality through the weirdness, twisting it to serve their own whims. We helped him drive the Foredwellers back to Tuathan. We helped him because he showed us a vision of the world where all were equal.
What happened next?
From the moment we bowed our heads, he ruled over us. After the terrible war, Arthur gave us an order to sleep. And so the dreaming came to be.
Huh. I have no more questions.
Then let me ask you one. What brought you before the dreamer?
I want Ingvi to attend the moot.
So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution, while I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe. I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force, that some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingvi. But Ingvi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man.
I need Arthur's helmet to prevent the Fall of Avalon.
Rebuilding old myths will not undo the inevitable. The past is a graveyard, Walker. If you keep chasing it, if you keep digging up what was buried long ago, you will find yourself in a grave before long.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants.
going on here?
Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
Is this true?
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the sacred pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption.
Hmm. Choices again. Let's see. Okay, I'm between the first and the last choice here.
To leave for Sonder, knowing my brothers and sisters have been freed from an order given centuries ago. Tempting. But as for your words, human child, how can I be sure you'll follow through on this decision?
I, Walker in the Weirdness, hereby swear an oath.
We once trusted the oath of a human king, and it led only to the death of our children.
Fair point.
No. I will not abandon Ingavi to a world that is falling into ruin. The Elder will join the dreaming, and enter Sonder with us. Our meeting ends here, Walker. You will have to dream what lies beneath the King's threat, without the blessing of the Thoid tribe. Leave now.
Damn it.
No matter.
I have what I saw. In shut the people that this is good.
You can't, but Arthur said your kind enjoyed wagers. Let's call this your final bet before entering Sonder.
Do you know, Walker, why we have always been drawn to games and wagers? Why we were willing to stake our fate on the roll of a die? Because nothing was ever truly ours. Even as giants, we were bound by the weirdness, by those who could wield it. But a wager is freedom. In an instant, your fate is placed on a precarious scale. It is the only law that does not enslave. It allows a choice. And so, of course, I accept. Even if I never see the outcome, I will dream of all the possibilities. I release Ingavi from her journey to Sonder. May she carry the burden of the Thoid who remain in the waking world. But you, leave now and let us dream.
There we go. About the Mother Giant. Why couldn't the giants live alongside the Delriata? Why did they have to sleep?
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Dalrita, already revering the giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The giants were too powerful to remain among us, especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Dalrita. There were those among us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it.
Enslaved their own children. Is it true what she said about the children of the giants, that you enslaved them?
At the time, I saw no other way. We had no way to control the giants, and we couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Four-Dwellers. So we resorted to deception. The giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand, they would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws.
That argument is growing tiresome.
It is. And you should stop asking questions when you already know the answer. That way, you won't be so easily bored.
Walker in the weirdness, you return. Welcome.
Mother releases you from the obligations to enter Sonder. You may join it, but you do not have to.
I don't know what to say. Has Mother sensed my doubts? My true burden? Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists' Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free.
What will happen to the Thoid tribe now?
The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who are deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world. Perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
Are you not afraid they will be different from the Thoid you know?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. it will be a new beginning. My role as Elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up. And I'll admit, I cannot wait.
How do you think the rest of the Delriada will react?
It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport.
Can we count on your presence at the moot?
I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury.
Do you regret not entering Sonder?
I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moot, Walker in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
Okay. There's the stash. Let's deposit some stuff. And here we are. Three out of 4 ain't bad. Regarding the moot.
Who have you managed to convince?
Svain tribe will not appear. They are bound to their god.
Ah, that cursed stag father of theirs. I've heard the rumors about what happened in the Svain village. Even weakened, they would have been an important ally in the war to come. A war that might never happen if we fail to gather enough strength. Well then, if they prefer to worship a god who slaughters his own followers for amusement, who am I to judge? If that's truly their decision, perhaps it's better they don't join us.
Elder Ingvi said she will answer your call.
How did you manage to convince the Twoid tribe?
They've always kept to themselves, no matter the hardships we faced. You've done the impossible, and I want to give you an artifact the Toyd tribe once guarded. Here, a part of the king's armor
I was
they were
right.
tasked with guarding. It will aid you as you face the challenges of the king's threat.
King Arthur's boots. Angsvar has declared his intent to come.
Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the king's armor, once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the king's threat.
King Arthur's greaves. Strauner of the Ulford tribe will attend the moot.
You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself, the very forefather they take their name from.
King Arthur's breastplate.
Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is patiently wait for your return.
When damage is taken, physical damage, spell power, attack speed, and critical damage increase by 5%. The effect disappears after 5 seconds from the last hit. Deal increased damage to 4 dweller enemies. Okay. You have a 1% chance to instantly kill an enemy if it has less than 50% health. Increases critical chance by 25% when your health is below 50%. Increased damage to 4 dweller enemies. Increases critical damage by up to 100% depending on missing health. You deal increased damage to 4 dweller enemies. But how's it look? I mean, that's pretty sick. Gonna head back to my house real quick. That was loud. Transmogrify. That is awesome. about for the cape? Yeah. That'll work. Not impressed by the stats on the armor. But it looks awesome. Granted, I don't know how much it increases the damage against four-dweller enemies, but I also don't think it's likely to be enough to be better than what I'm currently using. So the only side quests left are ones I can't do because, well, this one I sold the letter at the very beginning and can't get that back. And this one's bugged. Set a bonfire to talk to Arthur. What do you think of the moot and its consequences?
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. Not all of the Dalrita came, and this is surely not the outcome Gurfana hoped for. But since you ask for my thoughts, the Dalrita united would be an unstoppable force. If we wish to avoid bloodshed, perhaps it's good that not everyone followed the voice of the tribes.
Yeah, it's kind of my thoughts on it too. Oh yeah, I already checked these little side areas. Oh. I thought this was gonna... Okay, I thought it was gonna open that door down there. Guess it's not actually a door. King's Threat. This is going to be the portal that brings us back to the entrance after clearing the dungeon. That's cool. Gonna fight some giants, it looks like. dual-wielding shields? Huh, yep. Undying Watch. 4 Dweller Shields. Well, the body flew off somewhere. Not sure where. Hell yeah. Looks like there's a path over there. Might be over here on the right side, maybe? Ah, okay, it's probably there, up there, and leads down to that. That's my guess. Oh, nope, never mind. Well, now that it is connected. Okay, that's point of no return if I go down that way. Or at least no immediate return. So I'm gonna go ahead and check out the other path that I didn't take yet. Ah. Hmm. There's a very, very big difference between when it crits and when it doesn't crit. Okay, that hurt. Well, that looks kind of awkward. That was blocked off before I killed them, so that's probably the way forward, which means I'm going to check everywhere else first. Watcher's Mantle. You're 50% less visible when stationary out of combat. Huh. Critical hits light your weapon on fire for 5 seconds, increasing damage dealt by 15%, and burning enemies. Successful blocks and parries imbue your weapon with lightning for 5 seconds, increasing damage dealt by 20% and having a 10% chance to stun enemies. Aha! Yes. I want this. Oh, okay, that's that drop point. So I don't need to go back and check that one out. I almost missed that. Ooh. I felt that one. Parade Blade. Two-handed. Blocking and parrying increases critical hit chance by 25% for 4 seconds. Critical hits decrease block cost and parry cost by 50% for 4 seconds. That's cool. Why does it have a description for bleed on it? Does this also inflict bleed and it just doesn't say anything about it? What's it look like? It's hard to see a lot of it because it is sticking through me, but yeah. Looks nice. I thought that was a person for a moment. So then this is... Let's see over here, maybe? No? Aha. Okay. So I think that was the spot from... whatchamacallit? The path that was hidden behind those vines right over here. Right? Yeah. Okay. Now there's just the one spot left to check. I think. Oh, maybe not. I was thinking I saw another little, like, drop spot, but no, I guess it was just, this one right here. Okay. My question is, do I keep going forward, or do I, go and... I think I'm gonna actually go back. So I can put that in my axe, because it's freaking awesome. And it's a perfect fit for my character, so like, hey, let's go. Level up. 20 perception. Fuel, save, fast travel. Yeah, there's a crafting table over here that I could use. Attach relic. Thunder's Reproach. Would there be any better ones than this? Hmm. Nah, Starborn Egg. Yeah, can't afford to upgrade that. Okay. Too bad I can't fast travel back to a bonfire that I've used the ethereal cobwebs on. I totally thought that was going to be a door that opens. Hold up. Anything hidden over here? The Ashen Vow. Each blocked hit charges the shield. After getting 10 charges, pushing with the shield creates a fire explosion, dealing damage and burning nearby enemies. Nice. Okay, now it's in invisible wall territory. Alright, don't think there's going to be anything else to find. Okay, save game. Oh, actually, stash. Keep forgetting that's a feature. Save game again. Aha. Oh, origin potion. Cool. Worth it. Ah. Giant boss fight. Oh. There it is. What about you? Arthur's memory. Touch. Well, got his crown. Increases strength, dex, perception, practicality, and spirituality by 5. Deal increased damage to 4 dweller enemies. Huh. See, now that's pretty freaking good. And that's the only piece I've seen in the entire game that allows you to increase attributes directly. Huh. So I would lose like 15% crit chance. I mean, 51%, but then I get like 33% back anyways with my spell. gain some crit damage. That's gonna put me into medium weight.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough. He was the man beneath the crown. He was the voice that doubted, the heart that still beat beneath the weight of legend.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
So stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we've won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
King Arthur's crown. King Arthur's crown is unlike any other royal symbol. Shaped more like a helmet than a coronet, it was enchanted to grant him authority over the giants of the forlorn swords, beings no other mortal could ever command. More than a tool of power, the crown is also said to contain a fragment of Arthur's soul bound to it through rites now lost to time. Its presence carries weight, not through magic alone, but through the legacy it holds. No one had seen the crown since Arthur's fall, until now. Hmm.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people
We'll
here.
snooze the ads.
I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
You were really unfair to the Del Rita.
I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
What was that about the giant's children?
The giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita.
Didn't expect Caradoc to care about something.
Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance.
What was that about the Pendragons?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline. A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
So, the crown. What do we do about the giants?
Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother? Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
It's time for you to rest. You may sleep forevermore.
We have waited for this moment for ages. We shall return to the home of our ancestors. We are grateful for this decision. Your will shall be done.
Caradoc told me our last meeting place will be at the Charred Conclave. King Soul. When using King Soul, physical damage and spell power increases by 50%. Actions do not cost mana or stamina and do not use up normal quality ammunition. Killing enemies restores a portion of King Soul. Oh, so that's like this but more. Okay. Yeah, go with this one. Activating King Soul fully restores health, stamina, and mana. Nice. I'm gonna come on over here real quick. Then upgrade. And I'm broke. Okay, well, there's an ad break, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Now then, let's see here. Need to make some money. Where's the merchants at? Oh, what the heck? Where are they? Do I need to wait another hour or two? Now are they here? There we go. It's all garbage. Oh, wait. No, I want to keep that. I'll keep both of those. Definitely don't want to sell King Arthur's crown. Okay, I've got gold again. Now we can do upgrades. Shit. I did not think that through. Didn't look at the requirements on this. Good thing I have points and everything. Okay, well, it's caught up to this on armor now. Let's see. Okay, yeah. And craft some more leather. Still need titanium, though. But I might be able to buy some over here. Not. What about you?
It's you. I guarantee my...
No titanium. Well, damn it. Okay, well, what other upgrades can I do? Do one more on that. And I'm broke again. Excellent. Okay, cool. I did reduce the weight enough. Nice. Alright, let's go. The heck? Well, that's not supposed to happen. And the game is bugged. Well, that didn't help. Okay, let me restart the game. I think I'm probably gonna end up actually finishing the game tonight, because I don't think there's enough of the game left for me to want to do like a whole another stream of it, you know? So I may as well commit to just finishing it on this one. Okay, there we go. That was a weird bug. No, we may as well see how it looks with the helmet. Nice. Looks awesome, but also looks very small compared to the actual King Arthur. Okay, so there was... yeah, Tomb of Sir Galahad over here. So let's go check that out. Come on, you can do it. Is this? Oh no, it looks like there's more back there. Okay. I missed. Penitent Guard Vambraces. Reduces max health by 5. Huh. Galahad. I saw that name pop up. Crumbling Valve Vambraces reduces attack speed by 5%. Reduces max stamina by 15. They're wearing the hard mode armor. Reduces max health. Reduces attack speed. Oh. That was Galahad? Huh. Galahad was just sitting over here chilling, I guess. There's gotta be more to it than that, right? Ah, there's multiple Galahads. Right. Great Sword of Living Ice. Increases crit damage by 50%. Critical hits have a chance to break the blade, losing all bonuses. Blade automatically regenerates itself after some time. Huh. Not sure why you would use that. That was cool. Wonder if these armors I'm picking up are even worth anything. Oh, yeah, they are. Not sure why anyone would pay for these armors that hurt you, but sure. Is this gonna wrap around to the room I was already at? Yeah. Ah, here we go.
You. Here. I can't believe this. After everything I did for you, you won't even let me rest in peace.
I don't think we've met before.
I'm not talking to you, you mongrel.
Yeah, I kind of figured
I'm
that.
speaking to the one hiding inside you, like a coward.
Let me speak to him, young one. Galahad, my friend, we come to you in our hour of need.
It wasn't enough to tamper with immortality on your own. You had to drag us into it too. Do you know, it was only after I died that I understood what you'd done. Becoming a Four-Dweller, Arthur. Really?
I've always valued your counsel, Galahad. But we were losing the war, and you were no longer at my side. I had no choice but to try becoming as powerful as they were.
Nonsense. There's always a choice, and you have made the worst one. How could you fraternize with the enemy? Go against everything we fought for? You're right. I wasn't there. If I had been, I'd have beaten you to death with my bare fists before letting you follow the advice of that old charlatan.
It was my choice, not Merlin's.
Keep telling yourself that. I know the truth. I always knew the old man was a manipulator, and you had too much on your shoulders to see what he was really doing.
I respect your opinion, Galahad. I only regret that we meet under these circumstances.
As do I. So, what now? You're taking my remains for a little trip, and I'm supposed to serve you again? Not that you're giving me a choice. If you take me from this place, my essence will be bound to your will. I never really had a choice, did I? The war, your transformation, it would have happened with or without me.
Probably, yes. But now, at least we can see it through to the end.
Do what you want. It's not like I have a choice. This will be the last time you hear me fully aware.
Then, is there anything you want to say to me, Galahad?
Just one thing. May the weirdness take you, traitor.
Each attack is critical. Galahad's mace. Each attack is critical. Yeah, you just 100% crit chance. That's pretty sick. Font of Recovery. Successfully blocking damage has a 20% chance to restore 15% max mana. Okay, it's not bad. For the armor. Increases incoming healing by 200% when your health is below 10%. Increases melee retaliation by 15%. Melee retaliation? So like damage reflection? Physical damage by 100% when your health is below 10%. Increase melee retaliation by 20%. Attack speed by 50% when your health is below 10%. Melee retaliation by 10%. I don't know what melee retaliation is for sure. Increases dash counter by 100% when stamina is below 50%. And melee retaliation. Dash counter, or melee retaliation. Huh. That was one. Oh, hi.
Such proud men, Galahads. I wonder what it is about that name that makes it heavier to bear than most. They're always more driven, but more volatile too. I've heard some things about Sir Galahad the Pure. Things I'd rather never hear again.
The first Galahad was somehow even angrier than the one I met before, but he didn't seem so bad.
You've met Sir Galahad the Pure? It fascinates me how he both is and isn't the ideal successor to the first Galahad. They share the same drive, the same sharp edge of cruelty, but for the first Galahad, that cruelty was a means to an end, not the end itself. Or so I've heard.
Between the first Galahad and the last, it feels like nothing ever really changes on Avalon.
On the contrary, everything is always changing. Sometimes it's hard to keep up. Though, maybe that's just me finally getting properly old. But you're right about one thing. Violence, and those who thrive on it, never seem to change. The worst kind of constant in a sea of chaos. Keep going. Avalon has more to show you.
Okay. So there's that door. Where was the other one? No, that's a shrine. Where was the other door at? I'm Googling right now. Okay, so there's one here. Not sure if that was one that I found before. I only saw one other that I... As far as I can remember, I only saw one other. Oh, hi.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants?
The giants are gone forever. Their power is too great to be passed on to anyone.
I understand your decision, though I struggle to accept it. We had the chance to end the war once and for all, and instead we are left with a fragile peace. I only hope that the threat of the weirdness is real enough that Camelot will turn its strength towards protecting the people, and not, once again, to march on our lands. Thank you, my king, for your intervention. I, the voice of the Dalrida tribes, accept your decision with humility and gratitude.
About the Tomb of Galahad.
Galahad. I should have known he wouldn't be too happy about being brought back. But I hoped he'd died in peace, and would return in peace. I was wrong.
You two didn't get along even when he was alive?
War isn't a time when you can afford likes and dislikes. Galahad was a great warrior. He made decisions no other commander dared to. But would he have been a good leader in times of peace? I doubt it. That's why news of his death in battle came as a relief to me. Men like him, once they gain momentum, are nearly impossible to stop. In that regard, he and Galahad the Pure were quite alike.
How did the first Galahad die?
He led a dangerous expedition, one of the most important of the Age of Conquest. Had it succeeded, the war might have ended much sooner, but it didn't. And so the fighting went on. After the war, I had his remains recovered and this tomb built. Over time, he came to be seen as a noble martyr. But who he really was, well, you've seen that for yourself. I regret the fate he met. Let's make sure his sacrifice wasn't in vain.
Right around here? Oh, statues, okay. Nope, this is not the one that I found before. Weaver's Sanctum.
The center cannot hold, little prince. The fall, it is already here. Step further and see for yourself. And so you have arrived. I look at you and I feel what you humans call resentment and bitterness.
What happened?
Lies and lost purpose. That is what happened. The Pale Lady managed to create places full of accumulated weirdness. I thought that those were gifts from her. For all those centuries we spent together. A vote of thanks for creating you. But no. After our second meeting, I grasped from the very beginning I was used. All my attempts to weave a new Foredweller. How utterly meaningless it all was.
Where are we?
A place that was once my workshop. I spent decades here unraveling the secrets of threads of the weirdness. Eventually, I learned enough about the structure of pure potential to weave life itself. Before that, my kin emerged from the depths of Tuathan, born out of the chaos. We couldn't control that. You, my prince, were my greatest pride. The most beautiful creation I ever wove.
Do you bear a grudge towards me?
Yes. It consumes me entirely. I feel like I want you to die. I regret creating you. I regret that you lived and still live. I regret that your death, Prince, was not final. Regret. 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 So much regret.
Sorry you feel this way.
If you had never come to be, or if the Pale Lady had not desired to have you, none of this would have come to pass. She looked at the humans and wished to be like them. She wanted to be a mother. You too. Everything that has happened over the last 6 centuries, it is all because of you. It has to end.
I didn't choose any of this either.
Your body, your soul, both were bent to carry more than one life, and you chose to keep living. You took it all upon yourself, accepted the burden and claimed the responsibility. Those who carry within yourself have had too great an influence on this world, and you'll be held accountable alongside them. This ends here and now.
I just realized I forgot to put relics in my
it has come to this.
my helmet. Should do that after this. Wait, what? Weaver of the Weirdness Vestment. Spell power, decreased mana regeneration. Spell power, decreased movement speed multiplier. Regenerates 1% max mana per second. Increased mana regeneration by up to 10, depending on missing health. Critical damage and casting speed. Four-Dweller Life Spindle. Tool the Weaver once used to shape new Four-Dweller's life. In the right hands it holds great power. And then summon Sir Galahad. Huh. Triskelion Core. Your max health is equal to your max stamina is equal to your max mana is equal to your max health. Oh. I thought it was just going to bring everything up to 398. Okay. Oh, right, I gained a lot more extra maximum mana because of this thing, because I was missing a bunch of HP after moving this around. But, huh. Max health is equal to your max stamina. So it just kind of like, if you're looking at the numbers in the bottom left corner, it just kind of like shifts everything over by one. So the stamina kind of loops around to become the HP. Then the mana becomes the stamina. Sorry, the stamina becomes the mana, and then the mana becomes the health. That's really weird. That's a really weird item. But it's also kind of cool. And, rest in peace, Weaver, I guess. I guess my best bet to get back out of here is going this way. Oh. Oh yeah, here we go. This should be a spot I can drop a bonfire. Oh, I just realized that the helmet doesn't give +5 to endurance. Okay, and then... Where's the other door then? Okay, looks like there's only one other. And it should be around here? Oh, I think I... Yeah, okay, I remember seeing this one now. It was just over there. This one is... Tomb of a Knight. Just a knight. Are you a knight? Oh. Gavanin, I wasn't expecting a living person in here.
It is you. I wasn't
Unless...
expecting such a grandiose visit, my king. And I see that you were brought here by some lad. That's kind of you, stranger. But you'll have to pardon the mess. These halls ain't fit to welcome a king, nor the one who bears him within.
You might not be as alive as I first thought. Who are you?
Ah, right. Sometimes I forget that not everything's as clear as it once was. Truth be told, I tend to lose sight of a few important things myself. But to the point, my name is Gavanin. I'm a craftsman, a blacksmith, and the keeper of this place. The pleasure is mine, kind lad. And your grace, of course.
Oh, you have a shop. Oh, open no place chill. I forgot to put this, whatchamacallit. Wait, hang on. Hey, nice. Okay, attach relic. There we go. Hmm. guess I'll do these for now. I don't remember which ones I had in my my other helmet. Don't happen to have a stash in here.
Gladys.
What is this place?
This, kind lad, is the tomb of the knight who never came. There was once a grim legend that claimed this tomb was built out of fear. Fear of an ancient curse Morgana cast upon Arthur. She foretold that all the great knights who were denied the king's favour and honours would rise at the end of days as an army of the dead. They would march on Camelot, seize the capital, shatter the Round Table to dust, defile the royal relics, and from the ruins, forge a kingdom of their own. But those are just stories from the old days.
How do you know that I carry the king?
This tomb opens only for two kinds of brave souls. Knights who were never granted a seat at the Round Table, and the king himself. I've been sitting here long enough to know what kind of knight visits the tomb. And your visit is unlike any other.
Can you leave this place?
No, I would cease to be. I'm bound here by an oath I made to his grace. The one who now dwells within you, but is perfectly fine. It is my home, and so it shall remain for all time.
You mentioned that you're a craftsman, blacksmith, and a keeper of this place. What does that mean?
Anyone who finds their way here usually comes seeking eternal rest. And rest like that calls for a proper gravestone. I carve each one with my own chisel. They also bring battle-scarred equipment. My hammer mends what needs mending, so it will serve them well in the land of the dead. And the dead? Well, they need a keeper. Someone to watch over them when unrest stirs. Believe me, those who chase glory in life don't always lie in peace.
Do you need any help with your work?
Really kind of you, lad, but no. Or, well, maybe there is something. You see, I once made a habit of carving gravestones in advance, so that any knight arriving here could choose the one beneath which they'd rest for eternity. Unfortunately, I've misplaced my chisel. It slipped and fell all the way into the depths. Clang, clang, clang. If you could find it, I would be most grateful.
And what about those who do not rest in peace?
If we do not speak of them, then we won't stir their slumber. The dead prefer silence. Best not to call their names.
So you're saying that nobody has visited the tomb in all these years?
Aye. Few in nights these days, and even less knighthood to speak of. No wonder there's so few of them come. Such are the times we live in. Farewell, companion of the king. May your shadow stay your own.
Exploding Morgenstern. 50% chance to create an explosion after killing an enemy, burning all other enemies within a 5 meter hiccup. Oh, okay. I just realized that my background is very quiet. The streams I was lurking in did. Butcher's Tool. Restores 25 health after killing an enemy. Okay. Ooh. Almost fell. Can't interact with that. Sir Vast.
You
Hi.
kept us waiting. Your tomb's gathered quite a lot of cobwebs and spiders. Best tidy up a little before you settle in for eternity.
You were waiting for me?
Ah, of course. Of all the forgotten knights who never came, you stand closest to the king. When you finally join us, you'll tell us what it was like to hear his voice, to share so many battles by his side. I won't deny my envy, but in death, you'll be our equal. And then we'll speak as comrades.
I'm not planning on dying anytime soon.
I've met many who said the same, loudly and proudly, like it meant something. Their bones now line forgotten crypts, still clutching that same bold promise. Sooner or later, you'll find yourself on my side of existence. So yeah, no bold promises, unless they carry some potential to be fulfilled.
What are you doing here?
I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. Unless, of course, you're pointing out that I'm not in my own grave.
Little bug there.
In which case, fair enough. But what can I say? I do enjoy the occasional posthumous strolls.
Guy's like, yeah, I know I'm dead, but sometimes I like to just get up and go for a walk, you know? How'd you die?
I came to this tomb of my own accord, as did many of us. I knew our time was drawing to a close. The gates opened, and so I entered. I had a few words with Govanon and then headed to the crypt prepared for me. With my own gravestone on my back,
I treated it as my penance.
You mentioned penance. For what?
Sometimes, when men want something badly enough, they're capable of truly awful things. I killed 5 knights. Each one stood higher than me in the race for a seat at the round table. 4 I cut down during a tournament. The last I drowned in a river. He was drunk as a skunk. Didn't even comprehend what was happening. Quite the burden to repent for, wouldn't you say?
What do you think about Kavanin?
Fine, lad. If someone's to watch over my corpse, I'm glad it's him. I imagine long ago he had more to do. It's been a while since anyone new passed through.
So is it intentional for his eyes to occasionally be going like off to the sides in opposite directions and stuff? Sir Vest, the king and I want your service. Will you join us?
I see. You pity the wretch who never reached his dreams. How noble of you. Truly. But I propose something fairer. Let's test it. Your cause, my worth. If I lose with dignity, I am all yours. If you still consider me a good candidate for service, but if you fall, then you'll lie in the tomb that's been waiting for you since before you drew your first breath. So, what do you say?
I accept your challenge.
Splendid. Let's begin. Here is my oath.
Oh.
I shall be ready to fight at your side whenever you should call upon me. Thank you.
Can't set a bonfire to talk to Arthur yet. Yeah, I think this is the only path. Could jump down there. Don't need to. Another gambit skill. Oh. Increase max mana. And something about hitting an enemy with a melee attack. When you hit an enemy with a melee attack, your next ranged attack has 66% increased damage. When you hit an enemy with a ranged attack, your next melee attack has 66% increased damage. That's pretty cool. Commander's Chisel. Oh. A locked chest. Summon Crystal Crawler. Almost missed that. Oh, That was it, I guess. Okay. Wait. Gavanin was this way, right? Or no? Was he closer to the entrance? Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on, what's this? Oh.
Glad to see you alive.
I met the ghost of Servast, who said that one empty grave is for me.
Ah, Servast still lingers then. I'm not surprised. Some knights wear death like a cloak, and even the grave forgets to close behind them. As for the empty grave, every soul that walks this tomb finds their name carved somewhere. It doesn't mean the end is near. Only that the place remembers who you are, even if you forget. When the body finally rests in the grave, the epitaph completes itself.
I found your chisel.
You did? I was starting to fear that one day I'd have to descend to the lower levels myself. I try not to go that deep. Makes me drowsy. Sometimes I feel like lying down in one of the empty tombs myself. Thank you. It is a great honor to receive aid from the king and his companion. Here, take this. I hope you both will find it useful. Step carefully.
Ashen Veil. Stuff. Increase stamina when health is low. Increase attack speed. Sneak damage. Each point of missing health increases max stamina. Physical damage. Attack speed when low stamina. And stamina regeneration. Okay.
And so, it is done. Now everything rests in your hands. Their souls, and the fate of Avalon.
What do you mean?
There is. But before I explain, understand this. I haven't lied to you. What we've done has helped. Those tormented souls and Avalon itself. But it's not the whole story. Arthur and his kings still need to be released into the Wordness. I can make that happen. Not yet, but it's a choice you'll have to face when the time comes.
What happens if I choose not to?
Nothing. Avalon will go on, as it always has. But ask yourself, is that the right path? Should people live in fear of the Wordness, generation after generation? Should they carry on, haunted by an incomprehensible threat? Or should they be allowed to embrace it, to become part of it, without fear?
So you want everyone to be like the Picts?
No. I want them to be more. My people may be close to the Wordness, but even we aren't immune to its more violent moods. What I want is for the people of Avalon to embrace the Wordness, and for it to embrace them in return.
How would that work? Wait, so before I click that, I'm gonna speculate. She was talking about releasing Arthur and the knights to the weirdness, right? Does that mean that they'll be able to kind of control the weirdness to some extent? Basically becoming part of the weirdness, and then, you know, as such be able to stop it from just, or at least help stop it from just, you know, destroying everybody. How would that work?
Arthur and his knights are the pillars of humanity in Avalon, and His Majesty's soul is unique, part human, part Four-Dweller. It's the best combination we could hope for, if we want to survive here. Releasing their souls into the Wordness would leave a permanent mark of humanity on this land. The Wordness wouldn't see us as intruders anymore, but as part of itself.
Ah, okay.
Arthur and his knights worked tirelessly to make Avalon ours. This is their chance to finish what they started.
I'll think about it.
Thank you. That's all I ask. And before you go, there's one last thing I'd like to do. I hereby welcome you as a full member of the Royal Geographers. May you carry the legacy of Iryu the Fast Rider and Eleanor Dunn. May your paths be clear, your burdens light, and may Avalon remember your name. Farewell, traveler. I hope our paths cross again.
Did I get all of the druidic shrines? Oh, yep. Oh, increases crit chance by 10%. Nice. Going the wrong way. Drop a quick save. And, well, I guess that means there's really only one thing left to do. Let's head to the Wicker Man. Oh yeah. Let's talk to Arthur. What do you think about Sir Vast?
Meeting him made me reflect on one thing. How many great knights were swallowed by their ambition to sit at the round table. Somewhere along the way, things must have gone terribly wrong. If men could kill one another for something that was meant to be an honor, I pity the lost knights of this world. I'm glad this one will have a chance to fight at his king's side and serve me, as he always wished to.
I guess because I already used that one before.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end.
What are you talking about? Ready for what?
Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all.
You've been waiting for me?
Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes. And I was getting quite bored with the wait.
What is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
I'd like to know more about the Charred Conclave. The druids were scapegoats. What did they do?
They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions, but they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood.
Ugly and painful truths. What do you mean?
Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire.
So the druids were punished for trying to help?
Well, the Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it?
I saw the graveyard above. Where are we right now?
Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world.
So why are you waiting here for me?
To greet you. I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers. Now it's your turn.
What can I expect?
Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here. He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself.
I'll go.
Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you step through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
Follow the path and choose what must be. What the fuck?
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon's shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
Who are you exactly?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
Given what Orin was experimenting on, I should have expected that he would still be alive. What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form. Raw potential. Unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
What do you want from me?
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time.
So he wants to kill him properly and you want to resurrect him properly.
Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
Me? How?
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur,
A symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they divide the king's soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics.
What was flawed about it?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Didn't anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole then?
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Me?
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back.
You're saying all of that, everything I went through was all part of your plan?
You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me.
What do you want to achieve?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
What if this resurrection fails again?
Won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon.
Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
Even if he's whole, what if the people won't follow him?
They will follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
That is so weird, but cool. You gonna make your case now?
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
And you want to kill him once and for all. I've heard that before.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
Because of some personal vendetta?
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
And what if your way leads directly to people's fall and demise?
Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall.
Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone new, replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't.
You think the people can stand on their own against the weirdness, the
Let
monsters?
them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen?
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out. I've lived longer than any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him.
Orin believes this resurrection will be different. He says it's the only way to save Avalon.
Orin's a druid. That's what they do. They believe. They believe in myths, in symbols, and some of them believe in saving Avalon.
You don't believe that Avalon can be saved? You don't believe it's worth saving?
I don't believe it's my decision to make. Not Orin's, Not Arthur's, not mine. I've watched this cycle turn too many times. I have no stake in what comes after, only in making sure this nightmare finally ends. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
Are those the walls of Camelot in the distance? It's Hob. Huh. So you are King Arthur's humanity. I was wondering when I would see you again.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
Didn't expect that. Why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
What is it in death that you want?
I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again.
What about Orin? He's trying to bring you back whole this time.
Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem?
And Caradoc? He wants to destroy you forever.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place. Let me die. Not as Arthur, not as the king, just as a simple, normal human being.
Don't you care what happens next with your kingdom?
I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is, to finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones.
You've been through a lot, but there has to be another way that doesn't involve your ultimate death.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over.
You're the human part of Arthur's soul. Without you, he can't be whole.
Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore? Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you, because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice, not mine, not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with, Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself, or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please.
me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
Always a pleasure to see you. Let me go. Let me finally rest.
Is that the Holy Grail? Some kind of grail, at least.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow.
Oh, life spindle. I don't know if I would say that the Weaver gave me the life spindle. But yeah. What if I choose Orin's path?
You will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
What if I choose Caradox's path?
You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you.
What if I take the king's soul for myself?
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
What if I give the king's soul to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness.
What if I use the life spindle that the Weaver gave me?
He shall find his way home. The tear between the worlds shall close.
Thinking about giving this soul to... What's this gonna do?
Who do you have in mind?
Oh. Huh. I want to use the life spindle.
Then the prince will ascend and return to his mother. The heart shall cease its bleeding. Through his ascension, the weirdness will be tamed.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Complete the ritual.
You uncovered the truth buried in the weirdness and used it to return Arthur to where he truly belonged, ending the cycle and securing Avalon's future. The Four-Dweller Mother's heart no longer bleeding, sealed the wound in the world, and with it, ended the Red Death that had stolen so many lives. And so, the legend of King Arthur began to fade. In its place grew a stronger Avalon, where the weirdness was no longer feared, but understood. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, the South found a peace it hadn't known in years. The roads stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally felt safe. No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became a land ruled by its own people on its own terms. Because of you, the men here remained and the Kuanacht endured, not just as a place, but as a legacy of quiet defiance and hope. Lord Yvain was remembered as a hero who gathered the wise and set out in search of the Grail, while Kuanacht stood as a peaceful haven amid the weirdness. You awakened the giants, only to command their end, leaving no power behind for either side to claim. Without their strength, the balance held, but the divide between Camelot and the Dal Rita remained, wide, bitter, and far from settled. Firgas was named the new Galahad the Loyal. With One Eye and Brandon unable to rally the Dal Rita of the Forlorn Swords, the South remained divided. Firgas prepared Camelot's forces to reclaim the region by strength, determined to restore unity through conquest if necessary. The captain led the South to independence, breaking all ties with Camelot. Under his rule, the Horns of the South flourished. Merchants, pilgrims, and adventurers returned to the roads, and prosperity once again reached the far corners of the land. One Eye ruled the South with the Horns of the South at his side. The Dal Rita, the Forlorn Swords, remained divided, leaving the South strong but isolated. Without wider unity, his rule endured for a time. But the future beyond his leadership remained uncertain. Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Magat left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, surprising many who had long considered him harmless and weak. His fate remained unknown, but in time, the people spoke proudly of the last druid, claiming him as one of their own. Eufra left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. Fabius fled with Leal before the church could act. In hiding, they built a quiet life together, raising their child far from the reach of the Red Church. Ailey accepted the Red Church's support to keep the hospital running. In time, they pushed her away from the patients, and she was left little more than a maker of potions under their command.
I was worried about that one.
Volker joined the rest of the Dal Rita, without a matron and without Mathar's blessing. Even so, their warriors kept the ferocity they had once been famed for, tempered now by a clarity that left the other tribes uneasy. They were respected, but only barely. For what greater dishonor is there than turning one's back on the goddess who had made them what they were? Ingrid turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Stronner's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. Following Glerna's path, the Sven clung to the old ways, their faith sustained by the Stagfather's living presence within the unrealm of the hunt. They turned inward, shunning outsiders, and deepened their devotion to the blood-stained rites of their ancestors. You chose to free the Four-Dwellers, but captivity had broken their minds. They turned on their savior and were slain. Without the song, the Stone Warden craft ended, and their legacy was lost with the death of the last of their order. After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time. When he vanished, few asked questions. Unsettling rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember. O Queen Cinnamon Sage never forgot the bond he shared with you. Proud of the path you chose, he built a small shop near your grave, and in quiet moments, still spoke to you as he once did. A friend loyal beyond the bounds of life.
CEO taking all the credit, but only if it's good. Congratulations, you've completed the game. You can now return to the world just before the ending and continue exploring the world of Avalon. If you're ready for a greater challenge, you can start New Game Plus with your current character, inventory, and progress. The world will demand more from you. You can also end your journey and exit the game. Alright, well, there it is. End of Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. One second. So that's gonna be it for the stream tonight. But damn, that was so freaking good. That was so good. I might go back and check out the other endings, we'll see. Damn, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm satisfied with that ending. I think that was a really good ending. And it just amazing game. Also, I like that they saved Cinnamon Sage for the last. It was freaking great. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the last fight could have been harder, but I mean, I guess my build was just... Yeah. It was just too strong for that, I guess, and probably over leveled and all that as well. Yeah, anyways, that's gonna be it for me tonight. That's it for Tainted Grail, at least for now. I might pick up the DLC to go through that at some point. But until then, thanks everyone for watching. See you next time, and I'll be starting Where Winds Meet, most likely, on the next stream. So, tomorrow. God, that game is so good. I do want to try New Game Plus at some point, too. But we're gonna see who is online that I could raid. Hi, here we go. Let's go give Aoi a raid. She's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I think checking out the Gogmazios update just came out, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think it did. Okay. In 1 second. Okay, just making sure it got everybody for the raid. Alright. Take care. Have a good night. This game was so good. Love the story. Love what they did with all of it.